And welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to another week, another edition, another season here of the GSL CK number 3. Team Rogue versus Team Shin. I'm of course VIP. With me, I'm joined by these amazing players and by the people in the chat as well. Welcome one and all to a very unique tournament here. Welcome to the GSL Champions Korea. This is a team league format. We have Team Rogue, we have Team Rogue, we have Team Shin, and we're facing off a best of 7. Teams have been drafted, and we are jumping right into game number 1. We'll be having the finalized drafted teams, of course, after this initial game. But here we go, spawning in the top right hand corner of Winter Madness, we have the red Terran player, the South Korean Terran, representing Team Rogue. It is Maru. And spawning in the bottom right hand corner, we have the South Korean Protoss player. We have the blue Protoss representing Team Shin. It is Creator. Let's go. Let us go. As we are getting into our fresh series, as we're getting into our best of 1 in this entire best of 7 pro league format. Let's go. Let us go. Up first, we do have our initial openers here. Double gas out of Maru, going for a more tech heavy start. Meanwhile, Creator across the map is going for his own standard opener. Let's go. Is going to be going for his own scouts. But again, welcome once again to the GSL CK. It's a very fun format here. Both Rogue and Shin, they have been drafting their respective teams, and we now have the final teams ready for us. For Team Rogue, it's going to be Rogue, Maru, Classic, Solar, Zaun, and Bunny. Okay, interesting lineup here with 2 Terrans, 2 Protoss, and a Zerg alongside Rogue, of course. Team Shin has herO, Cure, Byun, SOS, and Creator. Ooh, a more Protoss heavy lineup here for Team Shin, with of course a couple of Terrans involved as well. Okay, so again, this is going to be Team Rogue versus Team Shin. Meanwhile, we're going to be revealing said lineups momentarily alongside said maps as well. We will get there. Until then, though, we do have our final scoreline. Let's go. Let us go. Un momento. Sorry, as I do need to fix this up. Should be bam. Okay, there we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. For the time being, though, again, we do have our initial opener. Once again, as we mentioned, double gas into a faster factory, into a later CC. So much more tech we start out of Maru. Meanwhile, across the map, we do have Creator going for his own stand opener. Reaper does the dip in. Battery is finishing up just in time to defend. The Reaper will get no damage done in the main base, as Maru does attempt to find a way in. Oh, do apologize for a little bit of latency in game. I will be turning on the VPN after this game. I forgot something here. My apologies. We'll have to fix that up. Un momento. Beautiful. Meanwhile, across the map, we do have Creator poking in. It did go Zealot first, but because of the high ground CC and because of the faster factory, Maru's fine. And Maru should be fine here. The Depot does take a lot of hits, does take a lot of damage, and without any repairs, okay, there we go, repairs just in time. The Marine does try to hold its own here. Depot barely does survive. Adept goes down, and Maru does defend. Whew. Maru does hold on. Behind this, we have Creator. Creator is going for a second choice. Stargate opener at a Creator. Interesting, opening up Stargate. Going for Phoenixes. It is a bold move to go for a Phoenix-based opener here on Winter Madness, but the map is a little bit larger, so you can get away with this. On smaller maps, I feel like Creator would just get punished real fast and real hard. But thankfully here, we're going to be getting into a bit of a larger map instead, so it should be okay. It's still going to be dicey, though, as Maru wants to push. Does want to move out. He has the Marines, he has the Cyclones, likewise Viking production underway as well. There's going to be a very strong push on the horizon here for Maru, and it's going to be a tough hold for Creator. Not impossible, but it's going to be tough. Opening a Phoenix into Robo into Phoenix Colossus. Okay. It has been a while. I say it's been a while, but Creator has been mixing this in a lot more often than other players in recent times, as the Reaper is going to be hunted down. And here comes the main push. Let's go. We have 2 Cyclones, Marines, Medevac, Viking, and we also pull the boys. We pull the boys as well. A very committed push here from Maru. Very committed, very dedicated. Ooh, catching out the Stalker. Stalker does go down. Already a good start for Maru. And Creator setting up. What do we have to defend? As we mentioned before, Phoenixes, they struggle when it comes to early game defense. They struggle when it comes to defending against all-ins. And here comes the all-in. And here comes the army. So far, getting a lock-on the battery. Battery is going to be focused down. The Phoenixes, they come in for the lift. They get one. They break one of the lock-ons. There's what, 2 lifts left. Going for the same Cyclone. Boys are pulled to repair. The Cyclone doesn't survive. Oh my god, it tanks so much. Yeah, it tanks so many shots. Finally, one Cyclone goes down, but it tanks so many of those hits. And with that, the Robo's depowered. Yeah, the Robo's depowered. Maru, he has broken the natural. He busts his way in. Phoenixes, there's still one more lift. Lifts one of the Cyclones. Mash repair, trying to go off. Does keep the Cyclone alive. And in the end, they break through. Yeah, in the end, the army does break through. 19 probe kills, critical damage. Takes down one final Cyclone. No Cyclones left, but there's still Marines, still Vikings. GG gets called, and Maru takes game number 1. Whew. GG. GG, well played, Maru. He does take a lead in the series. A lead for who? Lead for Team Rogue. Let's go. GG, well played. Team Rogue, they do take a lead here in the initial best of 7. And very quickly, let's catch up on the rest of the brackets. Here we go. Let's catch up on the lineup. Let's catch up on our best of 7. Ooh, and hopefully we can fix this up. Un momento. But here we go. We do have our lineup here. It is going to be Maru versus Creator. Just one in favor of Maru. We have up next Bunny. Bunny versus SOS is going to be our next matchup. Let's quickly do set up the players. So Bunny versus SOS, we have SHIN. Oh, we have SHIN. Sorry, we have Zan versus herO in a PvP. That'll be the 3rd series. We then have Solar versus SHIN in the ZVZ. Oh, we're getting quite a lot of mirror matchups here. Okay, interesting. Solar versus SHIN. We have Classic versus Cure and Rogue versus Beyond. Classic versus Cure. And Rogue versus Beyond. Sorry, just setting up our initial playoffs, initial series, and of course the ace match if we get there. Now, a bit of a difference when it comes to the formats here. This week there is no 2v2. For the previous edition there was a 2v2 in the mix. This time there is not. So we have Maru versus Creator just now finishing up. Team Rogue, they do take a lead in the series, and Team Rogue, we'll see if they can close it out here. Again, it's a best of 7, first of 4. First of 4, we'll see if Rogue even gets to play. We'll see. True. We'll see if he even does get to play here as we're jumping into our next series, our next best of 1, and spawning in the bottom left-hand corner. We have the blue Protoss player representing Team SHIN. It is SOS. I'll fix up his name. Un momento. Damn, beautiful. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have the South Korean Terran player. We have the red Terran representing Team Rogue. It is a Bunny. Let's go. Let us go. So far, Team Rogue starting out strong here with that Maru win, and bearing in mind that Maru was the first pick for Rogue. Interesting that SHIN... Oh, sorry, I'm assuming that it was the first pick for Rogue, by the way. Hold on, actually, I can confirm. But yes, Maru was Rogue's first pick. SHIN's first pick was herO, which makes sense, right? It does make sense. I mean, herO and Maru, they're the 2 best players in South Korea, so it does make sense for those players to be picked initially. Followed by Classic and then Cure. Yep, I'm fully on board with that. And once again, double gas. Oh, once again, a double gas opener here out of our Terran player. Once again, a faster factory. Once again, a delayed CC. Now, last game, this led into, because of the faster factory, we had faster Cyclone production into a faster Starport, into a faster Viking, into a faster move out across the map. It all led into hyper aggression into the 2-base all-in. Really a 1-base all-in. We'll see if we see something similar out of Bunny. This could just be for a heavy Cyclone start. It could just be for a heavy Banshee opener and a faster Banshee opener. Bunny has options. Doesn't have to go all in. Meanwhile, welcome to Celestial Enclave. Celestial Enclave is a very large map of the map pool. Large map, longer rush distance by ground, much more defendable 2-base setup as well. So very, very defendable here. And we often do see longer games, but SOS, he's not a standard player. He does like to mix things up and go for some shenanigans. The probe moves out across the map and is coming in for the worker scouts. Remember, there is a worker path. But it's being blocked off early on by Bunny. Okay. You have my attention. Yes, the Bunny does wall off. Scout is denied. SOS, he sees nothing. He sees nothing, he knows nothing. We have Reactor Reaper Hellion as an opener here by Bunny. A very aggressive start from our Terran player. Very aggressive. Meanwhile, SOS going for his follow-up Hallucination Scouts. And we see another Stargate opener. A very, okay, very trendy with our current Protoss players in this series. Interesting. Again, Stargate openers do leave you vulnerable. It's a risky maneuver. We'll see if it pays off. We shall see. As Reaper Hellion is looking for a way in. So far, SOS holding the line. He's got his battery. He's got his battery as his force field, and does force field in time. Blocks off the main. Reapers ahead towards the natural. Actually, two of them do make it up into the main base as well. Yeah, a bit of a messy assault here from Bunny. Pulls away at the natural. I believe one Hellion does go down. No major damage. Shield battery in the main base mineral line, and so far SOS is holding. He's holding nicely, and this has not been worth it for Bunny. Bunny bleeding out a lot of units. Hellions, they try to go back in. Once again to the low ground, and once again SOS is ready. Yeah, SOS is in position. I will have to change the server that my VPN is connected to after this game. It's just there's not a lot of time to do so is the issue. Like very quickly we're just jumping into lobbies. So I'll try to find some time to set up the VPN. As there is a little bit of stuttering in game. We'll work on it. Meanwhile, Bunny going for a very fast start CC. Okay, so after the aggressive faster factory opener, we're going to be calming things down, rushing into a very fast start CC on location, and building up into a greater mid game. So Bunny, he's going to calm things down, build up into the mid game. When it comes to Bunny's preferred style, he is typically a very aggressive Terran player, and he does thrive in the mid game, where he's just constantly in your face. We saw that last time in the previous GSL CK. We're expecting that here as well. Okay. So from here we're saturating. From here we're claiming out their bases. The game is slowing down. Phoenixes, they poke in. Oh! Nice placement with the Widow Mine. Marines, they come in to punish. Saving the mine. Zoning away the Phoenixes. This time we do see that there's no Robo here. So remember last game it was a Phoenix attempted play into Phoenix Colossus. Here it's going to be Phoenix into Charge. Ideally you do want to go for one or the other. Blink Stalkers are very uncommon as a follow-up just because they both play the same role. Referring to Phoenixes and Blink Stalkers, they both play the role of gaining map control and containing the Terran player and denying drop play. Hellion pokes in, confirms saturation. No major damage. Nothing major. As again, the game is slowing down, we're working towards Storm. Building up on 3 bases. Bunny likewise across the map. Also securing himself. So we're entering a much more passive game state, which is what we expect on Celestial, right? We started the game off talking about how this map favors turtle heavy play, it favors longer games. And do we end up in a maxed out situation? There's still a couple of things we're waiting for. I'm a little bit surprised, but Storm has not yet begun. Usually this would be a priority, but Storm is going to be delayed here. Bunny's pushing out. SOS is aware. Blue Station does spot him. And nice pickup. Lifts up the Widow Mine. Engaging Bunny ahead of time. Setting up her proxy. Getting ready for counterattacks. Bunny gets forced back. As he's being forced back, he does sneak out on the right hand side. Checking the vision here, SOS does not have the observer or any unit here on the right hand side. As a little bit concerning. Phoenixes, they rotate, and who catches who? Ooh, they do miss each other. Yeah, they miss each other. Bunny is making his way across the map towards the 4th. Actually turns around. He wants those Phoenixes. Gets one. Ooh, just the one. Catches that one Phoenix. SOS responds. Bunny had to make a choice there. I mean, he doesn't know about the 4th expansion, but he could have gotten a mineral line there, or at least part of it. Chose to play it safe. Yeah, he chose to play it safe. 4th command center is on the way. Ghosts are amassing. Vikings are amassing. We are building up into a longer game state. Bunny's still fighting for map control, which I do appreciate. He's not just like, you know, staying back home and turtling. Like, no, Bunny, he wants to be active. He wants to be aggressive. He does catch the observer. And there's still no splash damage, by the way. Like, there's still no Storm. Obviously, it's by design. Otherwise, it'd be High Templar gathering energy. But I'm very concerned here by the lack of any AoE. Sure, we have Archons, but I mean, I'm still very concerned here. I believe I just saw a Robo, so we can start working towards Colossus. And a mass zealot composition can work well here if we're able to surround. There it is. The Bay is now on the way. We're still a ways away from Colossi. Zealots are amassing, ready for a run by. Scan doesn't reveal much. Army gets spotted. Zealots moving in. Bunny splits. Bunny, he splits well. Zealots they break into the natural. They're getting into the ghosts. ICMPs. And ICMPs on the charge lots. SOS going to be forced back. And he's going to be forced back. A decent force fields. Catching out a good chunk of Marines. Catching out the Cyclone as well. And we're going Disruptor first? I mean, they're already Vikings. True, right? They're already Vikings, so at Colossus, they can't really hold their own here. Going straight mass charge into Colossus. So a lot of Zealots moving out. Bunny commits. Zealots make the way to the natural. Nice EMP. EMP's connecting. Nova goes off. Doesn't do one Nova. There's one Nova left. And Zealots, they are wreaking havoc. Again, the bunker was not filled. Bunny was not ready. We're getting chaotic. Yeah, we're getting very chaotic here. Zealots are wreaking havoc. SCVs are going down left and right. Nova goes off. No reaction. Oof. Yeah, again, Bunny paying attention elsewhere. Back at home. And Bunny, he'll lose a mineral line. That's 16 SCV kills. Brutal damage. At the same time, Bunny, he has to get the hell out of here. And he has to pull away. Now up to 4 disruptors, soon to be 6. Bunny defends. He has to bring the main army over, and Liberators are now on the way. I do still favor Bunny in a head-on fight if he can bring everything together. But it still comes down to the Novas. Comes down to the purification overs. Let's go. Collapsing the army, gets a ghost. 1, 2, 3 ghosts going down. Nice pickoffs. There's that third ghost. At the same time, ooh, a massive counterattack. Yeah, massive counterattack does take down 8 probes. Does force a recall. Catching out stray zealots. Nice movement here by Bunny. Very nice movement. And does he get the expansion? Oh, he does. He gets it. Base goes down. SOS down to 3 expansions. 3 bases left. Proxy gets found. Has to do CSOS trying to gain map control, pushing out across the map. As he moves out, we have a June drop here in towards the main. Vikings are now finally going to be used. They haven't really been able to add any value. He's pushing into liberation zones. The Novas. Ooh, we get some okay connections, but some panic Novas. Yeah, GG gets called. GG gets called. Bunny overwhelms, and Bunny takes game number 2 for his team, for Team Rogue. GG. Whew. GG, well played with that, Bunny. He does claim game number 2 for his team. Again, a very aggressive play, very active play out of Bunny. Oh, sorry, I'm just trying to set up the... VPN, and hopefully I have a little bit more time. Light sail 2. I'll do my best. Hopefully this is a little bit better, but here we go. But yes, congratulations, Bunny. He does take the game over SOS. Again, Bunny, he was very active, very aggressive. SOS was going for a very odd style. So winding it back here, when it comes to how he was approaching the game itself, SOS, he was going for a very zealot heavy composition. We were criticizing him for having no splash damage, right? No storm, no colossus for a long time, into eventually disruptors towards the very end. By going for this mass zealot composition, you are hoping that your opponent pushes into you. But we saw that Bunny didn't push out. He was fighting for map control, but he never committed across the map. That's what SOS was hoping for. Once Bunny realized it was a very zealot heavy composition, he was just fighting for map control, going for drop play, and building up back at home instead. By the time he committed across the map, we then had a proper main army, and again, the Novas were lackluster, bases were going down, SOS was being torn apart, and that is where Bunny does thrive in the mid game of TVP. That is like this hyperactivity. It's a style that he's known for that's not necessarily replicated by some of the other players. And GG well played with that. Team Rogue, they're up 2-0, and up next will be a PvP between Zaun and herO. herO, he is the ace player for Team SHIN, so herO stepping in for his boy, stepping in for his ex-CJ player. Meanwhile, Zaun stepping in for Rogue. Now, coming into this is going to be a big moment here for Team SHIN to start the fight back, to put a point on the board. This is their time to shine. The pressure is on. Oh. Pressure is on, man. As spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Tourmaline, we have the South Green Protoss player. We have the... Oh, un momento, there we go. We have the South Green Protoss, we have the Blue Protoss, usually representing onside, but here he is representing Team Rogue. They're up 2-0. Can he extend that lead? It is Zaun. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have his opponents. We have the Red Protoss player. The Red Protoss player himself, we have the South Green Protoss, typically representing T1, but here he's representing his boy Team SHIN. It is herO. He's here for Team SHIN. Let's go. For now, we're going to be opening up here. Again, PvP, we're expecting cheese, we're expecting hyper-aggression, we're expecting all-ins. As a reminder, this is a best of 1 between the 2 players, but of course it is constructed, or it is a best of 7 constructed by all of these best of 1s. Likewise, if you want to support this event, you can do so via the Patreon, Patreon/GSL. GSL, they have their own Patreon, and through supporting the Patreon, you can of course support the GSL CK and the GSL main season as well. It is all funded or supported via the Patreon. True. Sound that does poke in. Let's poke in. For now, we have our initial 2-gate opener. 2-gate opener out of herO, going for the proxy pylon here on the right hand side. Zaun going for his own pylon inside of the main. Okay, standard opener so far to Zaun. Zaun, of course, does scout. Zaun does confirm that a pylon is missing. We can see the pylon is here off to the right hand side, but Zaun currently is none the wiser. It's currently unaware. Looks like this is a little bit more stable, but still a little bit shaky when it comes to the server being used. Yeah, you can see. Defensive robo here from Zaun. So Zaun, he's reacting quite strong. He believes that a Nolan is coming. We can see it's a fake. We can see it's a fake out here. So Zaun does take the bait. He does fall for the fake out. And herO should be looking to expand, actually going for a Stargate opener back at home, followed by most likely the Nexus. So herO's trying to mind game Zaun. Trying to. Zaun does scout top left. Head ups here on the right hand side. They do throw in the shade. They do scout for an expansion. Zaun does cancel. Oh, he believes it's an all-in. No, he falls for it. I mean, he just scattered with the adepts. Ay. So Zaun, he believes he's being all-in. He's throwing down shield batteries. Yeah, batteries are being thrown down. Pylons are being thrown down as well. Cancels the expansion. Zaun, he's terrified. And now he checks. He's checking. He confirms. Oof. He now confirms that there is a Nexus. Ay. And now he has to cancel. Again, this was just an overreaction. Zaun. And now Zaun is forced all-in. He's forced into the all-in. Like, no shot. No, never mind. Okay, he's going for the expand. So he's going to be playing from behind. Zaun is behind. herO, he has the economic lead. His own base is more than halfway done, as Zaun's only just now began. Zaun moves out to the Oracle, dives in. There's nothing at home to defend. Remember, it was a Stargate opener. Probes are falling, and Zaun, everything's falling apart. Ay. Again, Zaun is all in. It's all or nothing. His economy is crippled. He's losing every single probe. But back at home, can herO hold on? He's got Phoenixes. Yeah, he can lift. He can lift the Immortals. There it is. There's a lift, forcing the recall. The army does recall back home. 19 probe kills. 19, papi. Ay. That's crazy damage. That's crazy. And with that, I mean, the all-in is heavily delayed. It's the only thing that Zaun can do is to push out across the map. There's a cancel for the refund because he needs some kind of money to warp in. There it is, warping in 2 more stalkers. He gets spotted by the army, by the Phoenixes, and back at home. I wouldn't be opposed to a second battery, to be honest. But we have an offensive Immortal. And the Oracle goes back in. There is thankfully a shield battery. Going for the stasis. Not even. Ooh, one Phoenix goes down. Okay. Phoenix does fall. And again, it's all or nothing with Zaun. Goes down the force field, zones away the Immortal. Immortal gets zoned away. Buying time. Ooh, locks down the Immortal as well. Very nice. At the same time, we have the counter lift. And lifts the Immortal. The first one does pull away for herO. He does save it. Second Immortal now has arrived. And hero's holding. Yeah, here he does hold on. Diving on the Prism. Prism goes down. GG gets called. And herO fights back for his boy. He fights back for Team SHIN. Whew. GG. GG, well played. Here he does fight back for his team, does fight back for SHIN, and again, a very big mind game out of herO, making Zam believe that he was going for the all-in, that he was going for the proxy, when really he was doing anything but, and everything just fell apart. It all just fell apart from there. GG, well played. As South Korea, Google 5. Sorry, I'm just trying to find a good server. Trying to find a server to connect to kind of ease up some of the latency issues that we've been having. Hopefully we find something stable and it doesn't get worse. That's the hope, at least. But here we go. We're jumping into our next game. We're jumping into our next setup here. And up next for Team Rogue is going to be Solar. Ooh, okay, the one lone Zerg player. Solar does step into the ring for Team Rogue. Meanwhile, SHIN steps into the ring for Team SHIN. So a ZVZ, the mirror matchups will be continuing. Oh boy. They will continue. So far, catching up on the bracket itself. Man, as you can see here, Team Rogue, so far they still have a lead, but the comeback has begun, right? We have the comeback here, and who better to lead the comeback than the team captain himself, SHIN. SHIN, he's stepping into the ring here for himself, for his team. He's got to lead the charge here for the boys, Bappy. So it's going to be SHIN versus Solar. This could go either way. Remember, it's a best of one between the two of them, and we still have Classic versus Cure and Rogue versus Beyond. Some spicy matchups here. Hopefully we can get there, bearing in mind it is a best of 7. First to 4 will claim the series, so Team Rogue still have that advantage, but again, this is a good opportunity for Team SHIN to fight back. But again, Team Rogue's lineup here is brutal, with Classic on the horizon as well. After this, with Classic versus Cure, I mean, that's going to be intense. I think I still lean towards Classic, but in a best of 1, anything can happen. Anything can and anything will. Oh boy. So just catching up. Do these things by monthly. Oh, shout out to Kronos, by the way, for helping us out when it comes to the lineups. Big shout out to Kronos. As we're getting into our next game. Let's go. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of White Rabbits, we have the South Korean Zerg player. We have the South Korean Zerg player himself representing Team Rogue. Leading the series 2-1, it is Solar. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have his opponents. We have the blue Zerg player. We have the South Korean Zerg. Oh. Okay, we have the South Korean Zerg player himself. It is the team captain representing Team SHIN. It is SHIN. Let's go. Whew. Let us go. As we are jumping into our next game. As we are jumping into game number 4 here. Again, Team Rogue, they have a comfortable lead. Well, they have a lead, I should say. But again, Team SHIN, they're not too far behind. For now, hatch first. Hatch first from both players. Welcome to White Rabbits. White Rabbit is a bit of a larger map in the map pool. Longer rush distance by ground. More distance in between the bases. And we'll see how our players will approach each other here. We shall see how our players do engage. So far, we have our initial opener. Hatch gas pool. Nothing crazy yet. Now again, when it comes to ZVZs, it's quite rare to see a macro ZVZ. It's very, very rare. What we should be seeing here is early link floods, early roach horns, early Evo chambers, early upgrades. Like typically early tech and catching your opponent off guard with their pants down is the norm in ZVZ, especially Korean ZVZ. So we're just kind of waiting for any kind of big deviation. Do we delay our third expansion? Do we go for a faster or later Bailey Nest? Do we go for an early Evo chamber? Do we go for an early roach horn? Those are the big things we're looking for. Looking at how the gas is spent, how the larva is spent. Also, this is a much more stable server. It's still a little bit shaky, but I would say the best one so far. Yeah, it's still a little bit shaky, but again, best one so far. Solid us back in. Pokes in, pulls away. Shin likewise getting his own Baliness, working towards link speed. Did pull out, so did Solar. So far, mirrored builds. Builds are mirrored. No crazy deviation. We have an extra pair of links on the way from Shin, but nothing crazy. Just an extra pair. Building up to 6. And from here, we should be seeing our Banelings. There we go. We have the first Baneling morphing in defensively for Shin. Likewise for Solar as well. First Banelings are on the way. Roach Horn gets thrown down, also scouted by Shin. Throws out his own as a reaction, as a response. Gets a full scout as well. Shin confirms that there is no hidden Evo chamber. And I believe Solar was denied the scouts. Yeah, he was denied. Oh, okay, a hidden chamber behind the mineral line here. We're leaning towards +1 carapace. We'll keep an eye on Shin. We'll see if he goes for carapace or range. We'll go for one of the two. But a very fast upgrade here for Shin. Ooh, breaks out the Baneling. Very nice. And miscontrol by Solar. His Baneling was on A move. Shin is not trading. Link does slip in. It is going to be +1 range. Okay, so if it was +1 carapace, I would assume it's going to be a Ling Roach all in. With +1 range, it's going to be a Roach Ravager, but a very strong +1 and +2 timing. Lings are coming for this round. They don't quite catch the Queen. Yeah, not quite. Baneling does run away. Oof. The Baneling does zone. Banelings are similar to the expansion. Yeah, Lings do slip in. We have numerous carapace on the way. Interesting. And we're just committing here. Okay, so here come the roaches from Shin. Shin is soon going to be pushing out across the map. Likewise, we have Solar setting up for a bit of a German tax, or at least Drop Lord Harass. Okay. But Shin is teching. This is typically quite greedy here. We're taking up into Hydras. Very risky maneuver here from Shin. Shin is pushing across the map. But again, I believe this is just for show, as behind this, he is taking up. Revealing his roaches. Solar, he responds with his own. Hydra range on the way. Changeling does scout, actually. Solar sees, he knows. Yeah, big scout from Solar. He reacts immediately with Baneling speed. So good scouting, good reactions. Shin is in trouble. Solar, he sees all, papi. here comes Shin. He commits. He's committing across the map. Shin, he actually doesn't make any Hydras, by the way. Huh. He's just going to be rallying across with pure Roach, no Ravagers. Remember, he has the upgrade advantage. And he has the army lead. Pushing forward. Dodge the Bile. Does focus on the Ravagers. Gets 1, 2, 3 Ravagers do go down. Bailey's going to be rolling in, but they roll into not Hydras, they roll into Roaches. So if I got splits. Yeah, the splits are solid, and with that, Shin, he overwhelms. He overwhelms the army. Again, the Hydra was a bait. It was a fake out. Again, the other reason why there were bailings was because Solo was assuming there were going to be Hydras. But in the end, Solo's being broken. Roach is a due rush in, breaks the main army, and gets into the mineral line. Yeah, he gets into the mineral line here. Drone's going to be going down. Critical damage. Reinforcements from Solo will barely hold on to the natural, but drones are still going down. 8 drone kills. 8 drones were still rallying across the map as well. And again, Solo go caught with his pants down. He go caught with his pants down. We have a series. We have a series. We have a back and forth. As Shin, he can pull away, he can build up his forces. Remember, Shin, he does have the economic lead now that he crippled the economy. And technically, he could try to mix in some Hydras later if he needs them. And for now, there just doubles down. +2 is almost done. We spoke about the upgrades. Right now, they're evening up. But the numbers, yeah, the numbers are still in favor of Shin. Again, Shin, he cut workers earlier. He teched up. He forced a reaction out of Solar. And with that, Shin, he does fight back for himself, for his team, for Team Shin, Bappy. True. Anything for his team. And GG gets called. GG gets called. Shin ties up the series 2-2. GG. Whew. GG, well played. Shin, he does tie the series up here. Again, Shin, he did go for a very cheeky style here. He went for the Hydra, he went for Hydra upgrades, but it was a fake out. He was not intending to actually make any Hydras. He got scouted, and Solar, he reacted with Lings, with Baneling speed as well. He was ready for Hydras. Hydras never came, so he had a subpar army. Also, Shin did cut workers earlier. He did cut workers at around 61. Meanwhile, Solar droned up to 67. So Solar, he was a little bit greedier. He was taking up into something that was more built towards a light composition, not a Roach heavy composition. GG. GG, well played. With that, we have a back and forth. We're tied up 2-2. And up next, we do have it Classic versus Cure in our next best of 1. Oh boy. Here we go. We have our next game. We have our next matchup. We have our next matchup. And it is going to be on 10,000 feet. Okay, a smaller map. A much smaller map in the map pool. Shorter rush distance by ground. Remember, we still have 2 matches left, and we most likely will get there, actually. Classic versus Cure and Rogue versus Bjorn. Whether we go to the ace match, yet to be determined. We can still kind of win 2 games in a row from here for either team. Otherwise, we could see that final game 7. Go. As we are jumping into 10,000 feet. And we're here to determine who takes a lead in this series, because we're tied up 2-2, and spawning in the bottom right hand corner of 10,000 feet, we have the South Korean Protoss player. We have the blue Protoss, representing Team Rogue. It is Classic. And spawning in the top left-hand corner, we have his opponents. We have the South Korean Terran player. We have the Red Terran representing Team Liquid. It is Cure. Let's go. Whew. Let us go as we are jumping into our next game. Again, we're here to determine who takes the lead in the series, Team Rogue or Team SHIN. It's going to be a spicy one here. Classic, he is one of the best Protoss players in the world. He's top 2 alongside herO. At the same time, Cure has some of the best TVP in the world. He's up there alongside Maru, alongside Clem. There was even a period in time where he had the best TVP in the world. So it could go either way. This can go either way here. I lean a little bit more towards Classic, but in the best of one, I mean, it's 50-50. Can go either direction. For now, it's going to be a single gas opener. Single gas here by Cure. So let's go for a standard start. There's that command center. Gets it down the low ground. So again, just racks expand, economic start. Classic is fully aware, and we'll see how Classic responds. When it comes to Classic's style here in PvT, he is renowned for his late game. He has the best late game PvT in the world, that is true, but he can also be very aggressive and very assertive in the early to mid game as well. He's not as crazy, he's not as diverse as herO, but still can be very active and very solid and very aggressive in his own way. True. We'll see where our players take us. That's not Classic going to be scouting, checking for proxy locations. Starport is back at home. Safety bunker here by Cure. So far, we're just settling in, and it is going to be a Twilight Council opener at a Classic. A breath of fresh air. So far, a bunch of our TVPs here tonight, all of our TVPs have been incorporating earlier Stargate play and Phoenix play instead. With mixed results, might I add. When I say mixed results, with poor results, as both Creator and SOS opened Stargate, they both got punished. Here we have something more standard, Blink opener instead. No Stargate shenanigans, no Phoenix shenanigans, none of that. Blink Stalkers. From here we're opening up. We have additional gateways being thrown down. Ooh, that's a lot of gateways actually. We have how many? We have 2 in the main and we have 2 in the natural. In this best of 1, Classic is choosing to go for what? For 4 gate blink. 4 gate blink Stalker. The Hellion just poked in, and what did Cure see? Cure, he saw 2 gates. He saw 2 gateways, but he has yet to confirm the main. For all he knows, it could only be 1 gateway in the main base. It could be 3 gate blink or 4 gate blink Stalker. Cure still doesn't know. Back at home, he's setting up. Setting up defensively. Securing his main. Bearing in mind that rotating back and forth between the main base and the natural can be quite awkward on this map for the aggressing player. Classic, he may just rush to the natural. Might just rush a natural and dive on the bunker. Here comes a prism, here comes the aggression, here comes Classic. It's go time. It's time to move out. Curie's checking with a third. Checks the triangular third location, dips in, runs into all the Stalkers. Remember, Classic is still expanding. This is not an all-in, but it's still very committed. It's still very committed here. He needs to find some damage. He's moving out across the map. Classic is still very committed. So Raven does move in, getting 1, getting 2. Catching out 2 probes. Here comes that drop into the main. And Classic actually, he isn't warping in across the map. Oh. Okay. He does not warp in, so Classic, he's actually not going for any aggression at all here. He pokes in, but he does not warp in, which means Classic is falling, in a sense, behind. His third base is very late, a very late third. Instead, going for a faster Storm. Okay. So 4-gate Blink is lackluster. Doesn't get any real damage. Raven does scout the High Templar. And confirms early Storm. This has been a very tricky build to deal with as of late, going for the early Temple Archives and early Storm. It does mean that Cure is going to be forced into defensive play. That's typically what this means. You don't want to be pushing into a heavy Storm composition. I say that. Cure, he's fighting for map control, wants to bait the army into tank range. He wants the bait. Gets a Marine. So because they catch a Marine. Zell drop into the main. Tank is in position. And Kira is holding. He also turns around with his army. It's important to take note of. If he committed, he would have been stormed to death. Or you gotta respect the storms. Oh, as we have mines in position. Okay. Curious if Classic noticed. As the third is being taken, he will secure himself. And we're getting into a longer game. We're getting into a longer game state. Again, I will say that Classic's mid-game has been very shaky. It's been very, very shaky when it comes to the build of choice, when it comes to being unable to make use of the early blink and the heavy gateway count. Likewise, Storm has not really come into play either. We can see that Classic is trying to move in, but Kira's taken a very strong defensive stance. Remember, he scouted the High Templar. He knows. He knows that Storm is ready. He knows that it's going to be difficult to push in, so he has to turtle up as best he can. It's all about turtling. Storm drop into the natural, turrets in position. Classic is deflected. Here as well, tank shot goes off on the High Templar. And Classic does 0 damage. Cure is defending well. Cure is defending well. We have a +1 air attack on the way. Okay. Thinking about Skytoss. Thinking about it. At the same time, making 2 Colossus at a time and getting another expansion, gaining map control, and trying to gain that economic lead. Trying to. Classic is still behind. Double expanding. Classic knows he has to catch up. Taking more bases. As Classic should not move into this. Jesus. Oh, the Storm though. Nicely done. Storm's gonna be in. No worker kills though. Does 9 mining, and the SCVs are softened up, but no kills. Quick reactions here by Cure. And if you saw what Classic did, he just checked for worker kills. Doesn't find a way in. Basically, he unloaded the High Templar to click on them to see if they had any kills. 0. SV0 repaired up. Meanwhile, 4 Stargates. 4 Stargates. We spoke earlier how Classic has the best late game PvT out there if he can get there. But this is a very, very strong tech switch going into Mass Tempest, going into Skytoss. Fleet Beacon's now on the way. We'll see if we can get there. Again, I do favor Cure. Cure is about to max out. Classic is in trouble. This is a big gamble here, a big gambit from Classic. We'll see if it pays off. Can he make this work? Yeah, Storm's going to be coming in. Does hit the main. This time in reaction, SCVs are going down. Oof, this time 11 SCV kills. Not bad. At the same time, EMPs did land on the main army. Jesus. Crazy EMPs. Oh, actually, I assume Tempest, but no, we're going into carrier production. Now, the reason why I assume Tempest here is because this is a backward expansion, because the mineral line is facing the center of the map, and this base and this mineral line is exposed to Tempest play, to siege, to any kind of siege-based unit, whether it's Tempest, Broodlords, tanks, lurkers. But no, instead, we're going to mass carrier. And because of the EMP earlier, I mean, there's no energy for Storm. Oh, no. Yeah, there's no Storm energy. Center base will go down. Already plenty of Vikings. It's also because of the high Viking out, we assumed that it was going to be Tempest. We're still making more carriers, though. I'm not sold on the idea, but we'll see. Sorry, the fusion core is on the way. Cure's pushing in. I believe has yet to confirm what's going on. High Templar, they're somewhat stacked. Robo goes down, gets one. Just goes straight to the natural, depowers the Robos. And carriers are revealed. Yes, everything gets depowered. Ooh, nice Storm in the army. Oh my god. Yeah, the storms. Oh my, the storms that cover everything. Yeah, Master Storms connect. EMP's not good enough. Do we have one more Storm? There's one more. Uno más. Barely not. EMP lands. Again, a very messy fight here, but Cure, he will lose everything. He's trapped. Takes down Mothership. Oof. Drops are going down left and right. Again, critical damage here. Cure, he went for a bold move going across the map into the natural, but he lost everything in the process. This was not worth it. He has to get out of here. It looks like he will boost away. Does boost away, but again, when it comes to the main army, there's still 4 Colossus. There's still the Skytoss as well. There's still the mass carrier. Catching at the Metamax. Cure, he does not escape. Heavy losses for Cure, and Classic is snowballing out of control. Cure, he was playing this so well. He played this so well up until the point where he committed into the natural. Again, he didn't know what he was committing into. He didn't know it, man. And now Classic is maxed. Classic is maxed out. Cure, he needs time. He is building up a huge Viking army. Getting up to 10, soon to be 14 Vikings. This one I would want Classic to trade. Classic does have a bank, and ideally he would want to do something about the 4th base. Would want to stop in some way. Classic are finding his army. It does refine. Retaking center expansions. Still no saturation. So it doesn't mean as much that these bases are being taken. We do have to mine from them. Classic does have a 2k bank. And Cure has been given a lot of time to remax. Again, Classic just didn't know. He didn't know that he was up 50 supply earlier. Didn't know that just how little Cure really had. And how well that fight had gone earlier. EMP's going off. Carriers, they move in. One carrier goes down. Nice storm. Yeah, very nice storm. MP lands. There's still 2 more storms left. Storms they zone away. Classic backs off. Those upgrades are insane for Classic. Oh, okay, recalling to the right hand side, going for that northern base. And remember, he can always recall to the mothership as well. Remember, he has 2 recalls, 1 is on cooldown. Yeah, Kira's out of position. We're hoping to at least kill the expansion. Does kill. Mothership moving in. Main army gets spotted. Show us that recall. Army pulls away. There is an opening into the main base, but we don't quite commit. Bearing in mind that there's only 1 recall available. If there was the base recall, then Classic could just recall into the main base to get damage done and then recall out, but that's not quite possible. Oh, he's going for it. He's going for the recall. Bold move. Remember, there's no way out. There's no way out of this. It's one way. Commits up the ramp, gets into the main. And Kira, can he deal with this? First storm on the ramp. Nicely done. EMP lands. There's no more storms. Yeah, 0 storms left. If we had like, what, 3 more storms, that'd be amazing here. But Classic, he's gonna lose everything. Yeah, he will lose every carrier, every Colossus. This was not the play. Heavy losses for Classic. And what did he really get done with this? Nothing. He killed a couple of production buildings. But again, he will lose 7 carriers and 4 Colossus. This was not worth it for the Protoss. Classic plummets in supply. We have a couple of Stellar Rumbys. Best fight possible for Cure. As we mentioned, like, there was no way for Classic to recall into the main without losing everything, without having a second recall, and there was no second recall. He just went for it. It was crazy. And now Kira's stumbling out of control. He's knocking down bases, knocking down expansions. There's nothing to stop him. Takes down the Nexus. The carriers, they need support. The Vikings, they'll hunt him down. Yeah, just free carriers. Guess 1. Guess 2. 3. Yeah, 3 carriers into expansions at the same time. We do have a High Templar run by. Wait, what? This is a very expensive run by here from Classic. Templar, they storm a couple of reinforcing units. It does find some damage. Okay. 13 SCVs. High Templar, they get out of there. Interesting. Templar pull away. Once again, Curie does wedge himself in between the bases as I recall back home. Nice EP. Very. This is almost purely Ghost, by the way. Oh my god. Yeah, almost pure Ghost. But once again, we've been here before. Cure, I mean, now on the flip side, Cure is now stuck in the natural. Mothership goes down. Colossus as well. No detection. No detection. Free damage from the Mass Ghost. Free damage, Pappy. Oh my god, he wants to chase down the Stalkers. Caught all the Archons. The Invisible Man with gun. He's crazy. Stutter steps in. No robo, no detection. And with that, Classic will lose everything. Wow, Classic will lose everything here. And if you're curious, it's like, why is there no detection? The robo was killed. The robo was here. There were 2 robos here at the natural. They were killed earlier when the army dove into the natural base, so 0 observers. They currently cannot be built. The best we can hope for is maybe oracles. We can try to make oracles and try to get revelations. But even that is not ideal. And wow, Team SHIN, they're doing it. We're going for the base trade. And there's the Oracle, as I mentioned. It's the only way to get the section. Oracle's on the way. Again, just a handful of gateway units. Cure has an economy, and Classic does not. As Classic will lose that final expansion, cannot hold on to it. Not like this. Not like this. And again, Cure popping up. There's Revelation. But it's too late. It's too late for Revelations. It's like, oh, I can see the army killing me now. True, true. You can see it. You can see it all. Storms attempt to counterattack. Jesus. Expensive losses here. GG gets called, and Cure, he will put a point on the board. He'll take a lead in the series for Team SHIN. GG. Whew. GG, well played. Cure, he does put a point on the board. He does take a lead in this series here. Team SHIN, they do take a lead, and can they close it out? So one game left here for Team SHIN to claim. Remember, it's a best of 7. First to 4 will claim the win. And winding it back here was a very messy, very intense game between Cure and Classic. Very, very intense. In the end, does go barely in favor of Cure. We did have, the next game is going to be a Mothership, but again, we did have that back and forth with Classic being very intense with Blink. It didn't really lead anything, leading to anything. He had a late 3rd expansion, later 4th base, tried to build up, and again went into a heavy and a fast switch into Carrier, which I wasn't really convinced by. He lost so many units, but I will say that for the most part, Classic had to gain map control. Everything swung in favor of Cure, though, when we saw the recall into the main. When Classic recalled into the main, when he had no base recall, so he was stuck in the main base and he lost everything, and it just wasn't worth it. He lost so many carriers. He lost his 7 carriers, he lost his 4 Colossus, he lost everything in the process. He fell behind, he stayed behind. And now we're loading into potentially the final game of the series. Up next is going to be Rogue versus Bjorn. It is now time for Rogue to shine, for Rogue to show us all why he is the team captain, for lead the charge, and to potentially force the ace match. The pressure is on Rogue. Actually, we'll do, yeah, there we go. As spawning in the top left-hand corner of Mothership, we have the red Zerg player. We have the South Korean Zerg representing his own team, representing Team Rogue. It is Rogue, the team captain himself. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have his opponents. We have the South Korean Terran player. We have the blue Terran representing, usually Shopify, but here representing Team SHIN. It is Bjorn. Let's go. Whew, let us go. We're jumping into, again, potentially the final game of the series. Bjorn is up, or Team SHIN are up 3-2, and first to 4 will claim the win. Otherwise, Rogue has to fight back here and now to force the ace match. Let's go. Here we go. As we're getting ready here, CC first out of Bjorn, Hyper Greed out of our Terran player, which is expected. Mothership is a 3-player spawn map, and Greed is typically favored here on a larger map like this. Is typically favored. As we'll see the timing with the 3rd CC for Bjorn. Likewise, Rogue is known for more aggressive builds and aggressive styles. For now, going hatch gas pull, but we'll keep an eye on the gases, we'll keep an eye on the Roach Warren timing and on the lair timing as well, as Rogue can be an animal. Meanwhile, Bjorn, he typically does thrive in the mid game. He's often a lot more drop heavy, here in TVZ. There it is, going to be racks into factory. There's no 2-on-1, there's no 3 racks, there's no fast OTC. Standard follow-up after an economic start. Likewise, Rogue does set up back at home as well. Rogue does set up, and there it is. I was curious where the gas was going to be sent. Rogue, he does skip link speed. No link speed. Bam! That's going to be a 240 layer timing. Very fast layer. This can lead into a Link Queenitis all in. This can lead into 2 base Muta, 2 base Roach, 2 base Hydra. We have a couple of options here. We have options, and first things first, we're looking for extra gases. Remember, this is all before the third. All before the third expansion. It is still being taken. Oh, Beyond going for an aggressive build, going for a 1-1-1. Remember, it was a greedy start going for the CC first, but that is a very late third CC. Late third CC in favor of a starport, in favor of a more commitment into Hellion Banshee. Most likely Banshee play. Meanwhile, we have the tech of choice, Roach Warren out of Rogue. Checking Beyond's vision here. Beyond, he skipped the Reaper. Yeah, he did skip the Reaper, so Beyond, he doesn't even know where Rogue is. Rogue is being very cheeky when it comes to his tech, and Beyond has still yet to scout. But he's being aggressive, and this can even lead into a Hellbat push. Actually, no reactored Hellion. Huh, reactored Marine into an early move out. This is going to be a stimulus push here from Beyond, and if Rogue is being greedy, if Rogue is droning, Rogue is going to be caught with his pants down. Overseer going to be zoned away. What does Rogue see? Rogue spots the Hellions. He doesn't see the medevac, not yet. Roach production has begun. Rogue should be fine. Early Roaches are ideal defensively. Beyond attempts to intercept. He gets scouted. Now Rogue is aware of the early medevac. Beyond has been scouted, and so far this puts Beyond in a really rough position. Remember, Beyond, he delayed his own third base in favor of this timing, in favor of this push, and it falls on its face. So a very rough setup here from Beyond. Rogue, meanwhile, joining up his own third. Now, thankfully for Beyond, Rogue's third base is late, so there's that back and forth. But Beyond is yet to get any vision. Beyond still hasn't seen anything, really. Rotates over. Now finally checks the third location. Sees the Roaches. He knows. Yeah, he's now aware of the more Roach heavy style. And we'll see if Rogue gets up to past 3 base saturation. Oh, drones lighting up. Getting 1, getting 2. Yeah, 2 drones go down, nothing major. 2 drones to 2 Hellions, a better defense here from Rogue. And we'll see where Beyond takes us. So what I was getting at here is that the map itself is quite open. We have an open area here in between the bases. We have an open entrance in towards the third base as well, and towards the fourth. Very open, very accessible, and because of that, we have seen many Terran players struggle to defend in the late game. The late game can be very difficult for Terran just because of how open the map is. Let's go. Beyond does move out. Likewise, very fast Hive. Okay, Jesus. I assumed that we were going to be going into a more Roach Ravager heavy composition to like a 3 base all in, but no. Rogue is droning. Rogue is getting a 4th base, and Rogue is rushing into said Hive tech. Very fast Hive here from Rogue. And Beyond has still yet to confirm anything. Beyond has still been playing blind this entire game and had a late 3rd expansion. So Beyond is behind economically. Trying to set up back at home. It does feel like Rogue is in the driver's seat. And this fast Hive should lead into fast Ultras. Remember, we have melee upgrades on the way, not range. So because due to these melee upgrades and due to the infestors as well, ultras would make the most sense here for Rogue. And it is going to be a rough setup here for Bjorn. Yep, as we mentioned, there it is. There's the Ultra Cavern. That's going to be the big power spike for Rogue, is getting into Ultras. Jesus, a couple bars to connect. Bjarni wants to move out. Yeah, Bjarni wants to push. He is moving out unscattered for the most part. Yeah, Rogue, he responds. Fungals are available. Yeah, let's be careful. At the same time, Ling's there for a run by, but the rival defense is back at home. Yeah, Bjarni defense. He shouldn't take too many losses. It's a heavy tank count. Ultra production has begun. Base is getting low. Ooh, he's gonna get a hand here. 10 SCV kills. Ay, ay, ay. That is brutal damage. 10 SCVs. Bjorn is moving in. Once again, Bjorn, he is now incorporating a couple more Marauders. Marauders will help, but there's not that many yet. Another Ling run by. Another run by towards the third base. Hatchery goes down. Lings they poke in. Bjorn is in position. Ultra's being thrown away. Oh my god, almost gets one. Casito. Almost. As Lings they kill more SCVs. Once again, Bjorn has no bunker in position, no units. 6 more SCV kills. Nice run bys out of Rogue. Bjorn does take down the expansion, but isn't able to get much more than that, and that means the Candace plating will finish. The upgrades are finishing up. The Ultras, they're really kicking into high gear. They're coming into their own. Bjorn needs more damage. That power spike is here. So 2-2 upgrades and Candace plating. Ultra speed has not been researched, so we're missing ultra speed. 3-3 now begins. Rogue has a bank, so Rogue can afford ultra speed. He needs those upgrades. Okay, Bjorn better defense. Likewise, Bjorn does cancel the expansion. Ultras, they move into the planetary. They will bring it down. Does fall. Nice fungal. Yeah, fungal lands, but no follow-up. Bjarni's holding his own. At the same time, drops across the map as well. Gets into the mineral line. Not too much damage, but he does get the Ultra. Nice snipe. Here, picks up all the way. Ooh! Gets punished by the fungals. Yeah, brutal punish here on Bjorn. Does have a decent siege line. Working on +3 attack. There's no +3 armor though. We're lacking some of those upgrades. As things are being forced back. Lings are being zoned away. Spire now in production for Rogue, getting to 3-3. Bjorn, he still forgot +3. Yeah, it's known that Bjorn does do this every now and then. He forgot +3. That is going to be impactful. This Sling run by does get punished. We'll at least get the turret. Turret goes down. We still have a very healthy Ultra army. It's 9 Ultras. Plus 3 armor just now began. Again, he did realize. As herO commits in. He's going for it. Tanks are exposed. Wow, free tanks. Yeah, free tanks are going down. As we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 kills. And herO is doing it. He's pushing in. Leagues on Maru. Collapsing on top of the main army. Third base is going to be forfeits. Fungals here on the main forces of Byun. And Byun's just being overrun. It's being overwhelmed. Tries to get back. We spoke about it earlier, but this map is very open. It's very, very difficult to defend here on a high base count. Very difficult. And with that, herO, he does bleed out his ultras, but it's still 33 SCV kills. Crazy damage. And herO is remaxing. herO can just back up, rebuild, remax. 6 more ultras on the way. And Byun is all in. Byun is all in. Which means we're going to the ace match. It's happening. We're going to the final game here. We have the mess around. The fungal as well locks down the army. GG gets called, and herO ties up the series 3-3. We're going all the way to the ace match. GG. Whew. And GG, well played. We're going to the ace match here. Again, herO was able to fight back, bounce back. We saw some hyper greed out of herO, rushing into hype tech, rushing into ultras, and Byun was not able to punish. He did not stop. He did not stop the expansions. He did not stop the economy. He failed to do so. Trying to be somewhat active here, but in the end, he was outscaled by the mass ultras. In the end, GG. GG, well played. With that, we are going all the way to the ace match. Let's go. Ace match is up next. As you can see here, we are tied up 3-3. Maru, Bunny, and herO have been able to claim those wins for Team herO. Meanwhile, herO, Shin, and Cure have been claiming the wins for Team Shin. It all comes down to the final game. Now, we do have confirmation the final game is going to be on Title Citadel, so we have the map of choice. Ooh, we'll see how our players decide their ace player here, or how our teams decide the ace players. It would be fun to see like a herO versus Shin, team captain versus team captain, but they can field whoever they want. They can field whoever they want. I feel like there's a high chance of like a Maru versus herO series. We'll see. We'll see. We are going to be going on a very, very short break, and when we come back, we'll have that ace match. Teams are deciding. Best of luck. Best of luck, Pappy. Best of luck. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Ooh, we have our ace match here. Team SHIN versus Team Rogue have made it all the way to that final game, that final series. It's going to be a best of one ace match here, and we have our ace players. No surprises. Our assumption was it was going to be herO versus Maru, and it is. Maru for Team Rogue, herO for Team SHIN. We're jumping into that final game. It all ends here. It all ends on Title Citadel. Let's go. Spawning in the bottom right hand corner of Title Citadel, we have the South Korean Protoss player. We have the red Protoss representing Team SHIN. It is herO. And spawning in the top left hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the South Korean Terran player. We have the blue Terran representing Team Rogue. It is Maru. Hello. Oh no, we fight each other! As herO sets up his pylon on the map, the SCV also scouts the same location, proxy gates out of herO, and Maru is fully aware. What I was gonna say here is that it makes sense. herO and Maru, they are the two best players in Korea. Straight up. They're the two best players. You can make an argument for Classic, of course, 100%. You can make the argument, but for the most part, herO and Maru are renowned for being the two best players in South Korea, and being arguably the best players for their respective races as well. Maru, he's up there, top 3, top 2 when it comes to his Terran. Likewise, herO, he is top 1 when it comes to Protoss. Oh boy. Likewise, ex-CJ versus ex-Jin, right? Rogue, Team Rogue, he used to be on Jin, of course, alongside Maru. herO, he was on CJ alongside SHIN. Fitting, fitting. Gate into Cybercore, by the way, and remember it all got scouted. So Maru's going for a double gas opener, double gas, a faster factory, going for a delayed CC. herO, he's going for a Zealot into Cybercore into Stalker. I believe he cancels the Zealot. Yep, does cancel the Zealot, but the production's exposed. herO's expanding. He's gonna try to play standard. He's trying to play standard with the proxy gateway and proxy Cybercore, but this is brutal because there's a very high chance that with the Cyclone follow-up that this Cybercore is going to be killed, and this production has to be rebuilt. So a messy start from herO. Again, I don't believe the plan was to ever get the Cybercore out here, but he was kind of forced into it, and he got scattered early. Oh boy. As Maru's going for a one base all-in. I assumed it was just going to go for a Rax factory into expand, but that is a second Rax and a starport. So one base all-in here by Maru. The issue here, and the issue for herO, is that he has to defend against the one base all-in with his production and his tech out on the map. Is going to be a Twilight Council out of herO. I think this is a little bit greedy. I don't see the Twilight Council coming into play, but to be fair, we know it's a one base all in. herO doesn't. For all herO knows, it could be a CC further back there. There could be a command center, but a stronger defensive play would be to go for a Robo for defensive immortal production, just to get units that much faster. Going for the Twilight Council, this may just not come into play. As is that recall. Does save both Stalkers. Yeah, Stalkers are saved. Oh no, the butt. We're getting ready for the push. We have 0 production buildings back at home. We're about to have a robot and 1 gateway. Sorry, 2 gates and a robo. But that robo is so exposed as well. That's also going to be a target. Here comes the tank, and we should be pulling the boys. The boys, they should be pulled with this. Yep. Oh. Still rallying across. First things first, we're going for the pylon. Deep house of proxy. Cybercore is going to have to be rebuilt. As Maru, he actually backs off. Backs off, does consolidate his army, rotating around. Here, likewise, does get 1 Marine. And here they come. Here come the boys. As we had assumed, the boys are being pulled. One base all in here by Maru. It's all or nothing. It all ends here. It all ends on Taito. Oh. Stalker's A thread in the blink. Not bad. Catching out a Viking. Army has arrived. Tanks to siege. Catching out the observer. Master repair on the tank. Tank does survive. Ooh, did survive. Oh, the punish is real. So many stalkers go down. Heavy losses there. That's 3 stalkers falling. But there's only 1 tank left. herO, can he hold? Can he hold on? As he fails to catch many reinforcements, he gets 1 marine. herO turns around. Maru going for the kill. Once again, we spoke about this, but the rope was exposed. And the tank is within range. Here come those reinforcements. Second tank has arrived. He's up to 2. And that robo, it is going to fall. Massive pick off. Robo goes down. No more immortal production. Just 1 immortal. Ooh, tank goes down. There's 1 tank left. Nice flank here from herO. Yeah, very nice flank. Is it enough though? Saves the tank. Boost in. And Maru does go for the boost. The boys are being pulled. Desperation out of herO. He's desperate for damage. He will clean this up. And GG gets called. The 1 base all in fails. herO gets a full surround. And herO, he will claim the win here for himself and for Team SHIN. Whew. GG, well played. GG, baby. GG, well played. herO, he will claim the win. He will claim the series. Again, a very chaotic, very intense back and forth here as herO does claim the win. Maru, he was fully all in and his reinforcements were delayed. Likewise, really nice snipes out of herO, making sure the tank count didn't get out of hand. Every single time he was able to snipe tank after tank after tank, keeping the tank count low as possible, which allowed him to eventually break out and snowball out of control. GG, well played. Whew. Again, thankfully was not afraid to pull the boys either, bearing in mind that Maru only had 1 base, so you can afford to lose workers, you can afford to throw them away. In the end, GG, well played. Congratulations to Team SHIN. They claim the first series here. They claim the Pro League win. What about the all kill win? Remember, there are 2 series here. This was the initial best of 7. Up next, we're going to be coming live with a best of 13. Best of 13 here between Team Rogue and Team SHIN. We still have the team rosters selected, but we will soon find out the starting players for the all kill format. Oh boy. So we're going to be heading for a break. Here. When we come back, we'll have the second half of the broadcast. We'll have a best of 13 SHIN versus Rogue series. We'll see you soon. See you soon. Alright, welcome back everyone, welcome back. Welcome back. Hope you enjoyed that lovely brutal OST as we return. We returned here with the second series here, the second series of the broadcast. We returned here with, we're done with the Pro League format, we're now jumping into the all-kill format. Un momento. So we have to mix we have to fix it up. There we go. We're jumping into the all-kill format here, and spawning in the top left-hand corner of Mothership, we have the teal Zerg player. With the teal Zerg player himself, we have the South Korean Zerg. It is Solar. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have his opponents. We have the South Korean, the other South Korean Zerg player representing his own team, representing Team SHIN. It is SHIN. We'll fix it up. Un momento, papi, un momento. Here we go. So again, SHIN is going to be repping his own team. We have Solar representing Team Rogue. Team Rogue, of course, is going to be represented. Do need a moment to fix up the icons. Beautiful. As we are loading on in, and as a reminder, this is a best of 13. Best of 13 here between Solar and SHIN. For now, though, we do have our initial game, our initial matchup here. This is going to be a rematch to the previous series, actually. During the Pro League format, we did have SHIN pull a fast one over on Solar and able to fake him out with a fake Hydrogen and catch him out with a mass roaches, of course, cutting workers early. Solar was a little bit too greedy and did misread the situation. This time, show us what you got. And so now hatch got spool. We do have cross or horizontal spawns. Both overlords will be scouting each other. They will scout, they will confirm. Oh, also my apologies. My apologies here. I assumed it was a best of 13, but no. It's going to be a best of 9. So my apologies. I got ahead of myself. Best of 9. Was it a best of 9 last edition? We'll have to double check. No, yeah, it was a best of 9 last edition. Yeah. So just like the last GSL CK, it is going to be a best of 9 in the second series. Now let's jump in. Let me know as well in the chat if you think it's better for me to show Solar versus SHIN as a best of 1, because it is a best of 1 between the two of them, or to reveal it as or to show it on screen in the scoreline as a best of 9, because it's a greater best of 9 between the two teams. Let me know what you prefer. What makes more sense? So now third base is being taken, and Bane and Nest are on the way. We should soon be pulling back in the gas. So far, yeah, there we go. Does pull back in. And we're looking for any kind of major deviation. We're looking for early Eva chambers. We're looking for early Roach Warrens. We're looking for early lairs. Where are we headed? Go. So far we have the first sector choice. There it is. Roach Warren gets thrown down behind the mineral line here for SHIN. Okay, cheeky moves. Cheeky moves out of SHIN here, going for the fast Roach Warren and going for the early Roach Rush. The Solar currently going for a slightly later Roach Warren at the ramp, or at the natural, at the wall. Roach Warren into our Evo chambers. Eyes are on SHIN. We'll see how hard he commits. Sling does break forward. After this game, I will. Yeah, I'll change VPNs. I should have done so during the break. I was just setting other things up. We're setting them up. For now, +1 melee. Whoa, hold on. Wait, what? Melee's on the way? Layers in production? So we do see that Solar, he is taking himself into +1 range into a roach-based composition. Shin, though, based on our setup here, we're going for mutas. We're getting ready for the Spire. Gas is being taken. There it is. Spire is thrown down. Shin is being very, very cheeky here. But I believe Solar should be pushing first. So he's massing up his roaches. Solar did not see the roach warren, by the way. Did not see the early warren. So you can try to poke in. They poke in, they pull away. Soul's going for his own overlord speed, getting ready for Dropper Lords. And a full scout. Lings to step in. Oh, that should not have happened. Gets a queen. Oh, he blocks off with the Bailings as well. Cheeky Shin. Gets one queen, now going for the other. Two queens go down. Very nice damage. Picks off two queens, delays the push, and mutant production will soon begin. The Overseer, meanwhile, did not get a full scout. Did not get into the main base. But roaches are amassing, and Solar, he should be pushing. He has a hefty roach army. Here comes the move out. At the same time, we have 10 mutas on the way. Shin, he should not get past this unscathed. Oh. Maidens are baited. Maidens are baited. Roaches, they defend, but they're being distracted. Even though these Lings aren't doing much damage, but they're distracting the roaches. They keep the roaches busy back at home. They're allowing for the mutas to swap out. And here come those mutalisks. Yeah, mutas are revealed. Free damage on the roaches. Free damage. Yeah, catching on more roaches, diving on the spores. Now going for the queens. Still no hydras. Hydra production has begun. But yeah, 1, 2 hydras going down. Diving on the queens. No transfuse. Okay, finally some hydras do amass up. And here comes Solar. Yeah, Solar trying to commit. Once again, Solar, he gets punished. Does focus on the Bailings. And Shin, wants those hydras. He wants them. Oh, this I'm not so certain of. Commits in, spores in position. Does snipe every single hydra, just barely. Oh god, the mutas are so low. They're so incredibly low. But barely they hold their own. Queens are going down. Lurker Den's under fire. And will even fall to the mutas. Ay, ay, ay. These mutas are getting out of hand. And Shin is amassing up his ground army now. Slaying his roaches. Catching at overlords. Keeping Solar pinned. Solar, he cannot make any lurkers. Without lurkers, it's going to be a tough hold against the ground army. It's going to be tough. And here he comes. Yeah, here he comes. Bailey's going to be rolling in. He wants the hydras. He wants them. We get some splits. Get some decent splits. Despite that, still brutal connections. Mutas, they collapse in. There's 4 hydras left. Down to 2, down to 1, down to 0. 0 hydras remaining, and with that, Shin, he will extend his lead here for his team. GG gets called, and Shin puts the first point on the board. GG. Whew. GG, well played. Shin, he does claim game number 1, and we'll see where our players take us from here. Again, the pressure is now on Team Rogue. Let's go. Pressure is on Team Rogue. Sorry, just trying to set up the the server. Shannon, New South Wales, sure. Hold on. Un momento. There it is. Was looking at the server, but with that, let us catch up on the bracket. Let's catch up on the upcoming matches. Okay, so again, we just wrapped up the Pro League format, but this is our fresh series, our fresh all kill format here. We have Shin again. Shin for Team Shin, he's up 1-0. Solar is now out. He's now out of said all kill format, so we still have more games ahead of us, though, more matches to come, and we'll see who Team Rogue fields next. Oh boy, pressure's on Team Rogue. Likewise, we also, of course, did get the announcements today when it comes to GSL, when it comes to the future of GSL, and how we have 2 seasons confirmed, Season 1 and Season 2, and Season 3 will be dependent on the Patreon support. Again, there is, of course, the Patreon for the GSL, which if grown, which if it does well, of course, can allow for multiple GSL CKs per month, and also, of course, future seasons of GSL proper as well, with boosted prize pools, with greater support as well. So do consider supporting GSL. GSL has been around for a very long time, and again, is a great way to support the Korean region and the Korean scene. Do support it. Do check it out. It's the Patreon. Yeah, the Patreon has been around for quite some time. Just catching up in the chat. 2 seasons have been confirmed. Yes. As you mentioned, 2 seasons confirmed, and the additional season, the kind of quality of it will be relying on the Patreon support. As I believe we still have to confirm the maps as well. I think it's Loser's Pick, if I'm not mistaken. Loser's Pick. But of course, as this is all kill format, Shin, he does stay on for Team Shin. Because of the all kill format, does allow for potential all kills as well. True. It does allow for it. And we also don't want to burn players too early, right? We have players like Maru on Team Rogue. We want to save Maru, I would imagine. We want to save him for players like herO, for players like Byan even as well. We do want to hold on to Maru a little bit longer with some other heavy hitters. Now might be the time for Classic. Classic, he does excel in this format. He has in the past as well, so Classic can go on a tear. So Classic is another heavy hitter. Rogue could come out if he's confident in ZVZ. True. Right now the team is deciding. The team is deliberating. For those who don't know, the teams themselves are all in a group call. So you can see Shin, he's there with Byan, Creator, Cure, herO, SOS. They're all in a group call together. Likewise, Bunny, Maru, Rogue, Classic, Solar, and Zan all in a group call as well. So they can strategize, discuss, banter, and also kind of field their players and kind of make their decisions as a team. Oh boy. So our players, they do need some time. Do need some time here, and as a result of that, we might just go on a break because it's gonna take a while. They're still deciding amongst themselves, so we're gonna be going on a very short break here. When we come back, we'll have our next game. We'll have our decided players. See you soon. See you shortly. And welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Ooh, hope you enjoyed that lovely brutal OC as we return. We returned here with the second series, with the all-kill format, of course, between Team Rogue and Team SHIN in the GSL CK number 3. Currently, Team SHIN, they lead the series 1-0. Remember, this is a best of 9 matchup here, and we do have our next set of players. Let's go. Let us jump on in. As spawning in the top right-hand corner of Tourmaline, we have the South Korean Terran player. We have the red Terran representing Team Rogue. It is Maru. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Tourmaline, we have the team captain himself representing Team SHIN. It is Shin. Let's go. Let us go. We are jumping into our next matchup here. Again, Shin, he has already taken the lead in the series, and I'm a little bit concerned about this next matchup here. I just spoke about it, but I feel like ideally you want to hold on to Maru, right? Like, as a team, Maru, he is the best player in South Korea, right? Or he's at least the best Terran player in South Korea. He's one of the best players in the world. Do we really want to burn Maru early on? Do you want to send him out early because now he's going to be easier to snipe? So bold move here from Team Rogue to send out Maru. First things first, we have a hatch pool opener into delayed gases. Okay, so later gas geysers out of Shin. Important to bear that in mind. This does lead to earlier link production, and this can lead into a delayed CC. Thankfully, Maru is SCV scouting, so he will confirm that the initial pool is early. At least he should be able to. This leads into earlier queens, and we'll see if we make zerglings as well. So there we go. We have our first 2 queens already on the way, and we're just joining. Okay, we're just joining. No link production, cutting corners. That's what these early pool openers can entail here, is to allow you to fixate on droning while you get your early queens up and running. Likewise, we're expecting hyper aggression out of Maru. That's what he's known for. Went for the 1-base all-in previously. Did not work against herO. As Reaper provokes in. Doesn't quite get a drone kill. Thinks about it. Doesn't quite commit to the dive. Doesn't quite commit. A third CC behind this, getting into his own economic build. Third CC before starport. CC's on the low ground. Let's go. Oh, going for a 3cc 2-on-1. That is a second Rax before starport. Okay. So 3cc 2-on-1. Reaper is caught out. A massive pickoff. Reaper goes down. This is going to be a stim timing here from our Terran player. We should be going for an add-on swap after the first wave of Hellions. This should be the add-on swap. Meanwhile, that is a 3:30 lair timing. Very early lair here by Shin, as he stayed in gas. With this early lair, this could be 2-base Muta, 2-base Muta, 2-base Roach, or 2-base Hydra. Hellions is their job to figure it out. There's the add-on swap, getting out of Hellion production, so only 2 Hellions. 2 Hellions and into Mass Marine, into that early stim timing. As you mentioned, it is a 3cc 2-on-1. This does hit around 5 minutes. And we have the answer here. It's not going to be Mutas, it is going to be Roaches. Now remember, welcome to Tourmaline. Tourmaline is a very small map of the map pool with short rush distance by ground, has a very open natural 3rd and 4th base, and a very open area in between the bases as well. So Roach all-ins can work wonders on this map. They're going to be hitting harder than normal. As the Hellions do, pull away. 1 Hellion will go down. Nice control. Nice control here from Maru, making the most out of his Hellions. Marines, they protect, and the Hellions make it back home. Nice control. Maru here defends well. Unfortunately, though, Maru doesn't scout, so he fails to scout, he fails to confirm what's going on. We can see that it's roaches, but Maru is unaware. You can make an assumption because it is Shin. As Double Drop is moving out to get spotted by Shin. He is now fully aware. We have 12 roaches on the way. We only have a single Eva Chamber to +1 carapace. It looks like Shin is going for the all-in. He drones up to 58, making purely roaches and lings. Pure roach ling. We'll see if he does incorporate a couple of ravagers. Bearing in mind that the tank count is low because of the 2-on-1. There's only going to be one tank to defend. And it will soon be go time. Remember, Shin, he wants Maru to expand. He wants Maru to claim the third base and to spread himself thin. That is what Shin wants. Shin does start a second Eva Chamber. This tells us that Shin plans on building up into a longer game. Shin, he starts droning. I mean, he just checked for the third. There was none. There's still no third expansion. Just now being landed. So there's no opening. And Shin's droning is late. Yeah, late drones, late saturation. He did invest quite heavily into these roaches, and so far it's not quite been worth it. Double drop into the main. And Shin is out of position. Army boost in. Shin is racing. He's racing on over. Drone's going to be going down. Going for the queen. Doesn't quite get it. Oh, there we go. Queen goes down. Takes down the queen. Drops over towards the third. Once again, Shin is being pulled apart. Ooh, drone's being targeted down. Getting 1, 2, 3, 4 drone kills. And so far, nice drops here by Maru. Drops well. And Shin, it looks like the goal here now is to go into 4-base saturation into Hive Tech, I would imagine. We're waiting for the infestation bit to confirm. Until then, we're at least droning somewhat. I do give the edge to Maru when it comes to the quality of the army that we're building up. Maru, he is stuck at home. He shouldn't be pushing with his tanks, but he's at least dropping. He's at least dropping. Meanwhile, as you can see here, Shin never got the pit. So no infestation bit. He's working on upgrades to 1, 2, and Shin is almost maxed. Yeah, Shin is almost maxed out. So instead of going for the all-in earlier off of 56 workers, he's now joining up to 70 and then doubling down. So now here we go. He's maxing out on Roach Ravager. It is still going to be a 3-base all-in, but a little bit later with a slightly higher worker count. Drop comes in, does get a queen. This will delay any kind of injections. But here comes Shin. He wants the tanks. He gets 1. He gets 2. Ooh, 2 tanks go down. There's 1 tank left. Sorry, there's 2. Yeah, there's 2 further behind this. And again, Maru, he's exposed. We spoke about this earlier, but this map is so open. It's so incredibly open. All-ins are favored. And the all-in is here. And down goes another tank. Oh my god, there's 1 tank left on the high ground. Sorry, 2 tanks left on the high ground. And Shin has done it. Yeah, Shin has done it. He has brought down the ace player for Team Rogue. I mentioned it earlier, but again, I feel like we spend Maru too early here. We spend him too early. And the player who's meant to lead the charge, is meant to lead his team. Oh, I say his team, to lead Team Rogue. Not going to be able to. And not going to be able to. As Maru is heavily supply blocked. He's stuck on 2 bases. Chargers moving in, the boys are being pulled. And it does pull the boys. And Jesus, Shin, he just commits in. He doesn't even care. Yeah, he commits in anyway. Here come the Biles. Takes down the tanks, takes down Liberator. GG gets called, and Shin puts another point on the board. GG. Whew. And GG, well played. Shin with a very nice win under his belt. He takes down Maru. He takes a 2-0 lead for himself, for his team. And with that, let's go. With that, let us go. Team Rogue are in trouble. Team Rogue are in trouble. Remember, Maru, he was the ace player, right? Like he's the player that you rely upon to get like 1, 2, 3 wins in an all-kill format. To be knocked out early here is brutal. Now Team Rogue are in trouble. Once again, heading over to the score lines here. We just see Team SHIN. Team SHIN, he's up 2-0. SHIN doing it for his team. I mean, again, he is the captain, so he has to lead the charge. Takes on Solo, takes on Maru. Now, when it comes to Team Rogue, they still have more heavy hitters. They still have Classic, right? I will say that Classic is another big heavy hitter for them that they can rely upon. But once again, I don't want to burn Classic early. Like who else do you rely upon to bring down SHIN? I would say that Rogue has some killer ZVZ. Yeah, some killer ZVZ. Of course, when it comes to other players, they have Bonnie, they have Zen. Who's feeling confidence? As our next map is going to be on White Rabbit. Okay. We go. They're just catching up. SHIN knocked out Maru. I mean, again, like Maru, he went for a greedier economic build on Tourmaline, and SHIN, he went for the all-in. He was able to go for the all-in, able to catch Maru with his pants down. And let's go. It is going to be captain versus captain. Up next, it is going to be Rogue. Rogue, he steps into the ring here to represent himself, to represent his team. And can he bring down the opposing captain, or will SHIN go on a longer win streak? Aye, aye, aye. Here we go. As spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of White Rabbits, we have the South Korean Zerg player. We have the blue Zerg. Oh, we have the blue Zerg player himself, as we have to quickly fix this up. There we go. Un momento. In the bottom left-hand corner, we have the South Korean Zerg player, the blue Zerg, representing Team Rogue. It is Rogue. The team captain himself, he's out. He has now arrived. And spawning in the top right hand corner, we have the red Zerg player, the South Korean Zerg, also representing Team SHIN. It is SHIN. Here we go, captain versus captain. SHIN rocking that dark portrait over his own hatchery. Again, harnessing his inner dark. So far, so good. We are going to be opening up. We have a 15-15 here by SHIN, being a little bit cheekier when it comes to his extractor tricks. Rogue going for a much more standard opener, getting the earlier Overlord. And joining up as well. With this, SHIN, he will have delayed gases and an earlier pool. It looks like we're opening up 2 base Roach. So 2 base play. Now the reason why we assume 2 base play out of SHIN is because of how late the gases are. Because the gases are so delayed for SHIN, this means what? This means that link speed is going to be delayed, and trying to keep up in the early game without link speed and without banelings is going to be impossible. So we should be seeing SHIN wall up and wall off onto expansions. Meanwhile, Rogue will have a much faster link speed timing and much faster baneliness timing himself to gain map control, to claim the third, and to delay the third base of SHIN. So a very, very, very different kind of opener here from our 2 players. Standard from Rogue, less so from SHIN. There we go. So from here, the Queens are pushing forward. They're going to be zoning away the Overlord. As I mentioned, link speed is on the way for Rogue, and Shin does not. Again, Shin should be walling. He should be walling off soon, skipping banelings and getting that Roach Warren. Lings they poke in, and wow, we got a full scout. Yeah, full scout in the main. Drone gets low. Rogue going for extra lings, going for a ling flood, and again we should be walling off. Now the scary thing here for Shin is that he's going to be walling, that is true, but he will not have a baneling nest. And here comes the flood. It's going to be a tough hold for Shin. It's going to be a tough hold. Here comes the all-in. Yeah, lings are amassing, lair is on the way, the wall is still open. We have to wall off as quickly as possible. And even then it's going to be a tough defense. Ling speed is done. Roki pulls the trigger, he moves out. Yeah, he does move out. Shin, he does have Overlords in position. Shin will eventually confirm. I say that. No! Yeah, Roki finds a way out. He finds a way out. He avoids the Overlords, and Shin has no idea. Shin, he has no idea what's going on. No Spine Crawler, no Ling production either, and I believe this should be game. Massive Ling Flood does hit the natural. We got 2 queens to defend. 2 queens, nothing else. Yeah, lings have arrived. They're going for the wall. The wall will fall. There's no saving as we have a secondary wall behind this. 8 roaches are on the way. Down goes the receiver chamber. Broodlings are helping. Oof. As the queen goes down. Takes down the first queen. Roaches are popping out. Very clutch moves here by Shin. Has the roaches do fully wall off. Okay. Okay. Actually, this is dangerous. Rogue has no drones. Rogue, that was a 22 drone Ling flood. That was an all-in. Rogue was all in, and he fails to break through. He does break down the wall. He killed 2 Evo chambers and a Roach Warren, but the second wall did hold, and the roaches popped out in time. Shin takes a massive lead. No shot. He did cancel. He did cancel the lair to afford all of this. So that is true. So he has a later lair. But Shin has a very strong economy in comparison. Rogue sure he has a third, but he has no mining. Ay, ay, ay. That was meant to kill. He still has all these lings left over. These could have been drones. They could have been workers, and now Shin, he's building up the upgrades, getting into the lair, droning up a little bit further. I wouldn't mind seeing more greed out of Shin, getting up to proper 2-base saturation. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to it, but here comes the army. I say that looks like he's just moving out to expand. So I do think that Shin could have been greedier. Could have been greedier here. Could have drawn up a little bit harder. We're still lacking workers at the natural. Obviously, he can't move out. If he moves out, the lings will counterattack. Speaking of, they go for the 3rd base, and the roach is out of position. Oh, okay. Does deflect. Does deflect. Rogue, he's gearing up for a second all-in. This time he drones up to 36 and he cuts workers. He's massing up a +1 carapace and purely Ling Ravager. So here comes the move out. Now Shin drones. Happy. There we go. Roach production has begun, and we'll see if Shin can hold. There's a cancellation. That's fine. 3rd base is denied. Some awkward SimCity here from Shin. As I mentioned before, Shin, his droning was late, so his economy has been lackluster. More so than what it could have been. This again, this choke point can be punished. Roach there try to commit. Lings they attempt to surround. Denies one of the Ravagers. Yes, round is denied. Biles on the right hand side. Ooh, Biles, they do graze one of the roaches. And 1 roach does go down, but so far Shin is holding. Oh! Lings, they once again try to lock down the army. Biles, they do connect. Oh god, the Biles. Yeah, Biles are connecting. Despite that, Shin is still holding on. Yeah, still barely holding. Once again, Lings, they do surround a portion of the army. Biles, they once again connect. Best fights that herO could hope for, but he's running out of steam. And he's running out of steam. There we go. Ravagers are being focused down one after the other. Lings, they're trying to clean up as best they can, but there are just too many roaches. Too many roaches, and Shin, he holds, he defends, he snowballs out of control. herO, he barely has an army here. He plummets in supply. That was all that herO had. Remember, he was all in. The all-in fails. And Shin getting to 2 upgrades, +2 and +1. So 2-1 upgrades are on the way. Extra roaches, late expansion. It's difficult to move out because once again these things, they hit a counterattack, so they will punish. From here they will punish. And likewise waiting for his upgrades, then he can move out. Just has to wait a little bit longer. Likewise wait enough to keep some reinforcements back at home to defend against these Lings. That's the one chance that herO has, is that Shin moves out with everything, herO counterattacks, and then Shin turns around, and by the time he gets back home he loses the mineral line. Let's go. Sound the Overlord. Oof. Going for another. Oof. Another Overlord goes down. Shin is supply blocked. At least he was. And here comes the main push. It's the main army. herO rotates around to the natural. Do we have anything at him to defend? We have a handful of roaches, only a handful. And that's a lot of Zerglings. Yeah, massively in counterattack. Again, herO is all in, and now so is Shin, because these things will overwhelm. Yeah, they'll overwhelm the reinforcements. Biles is trying to zone away. We just tank the Biles. Shin, he commits in. Status says forward. Lings, they do bust into the main. They bust into the main. They bust into the natural. Drones are going down. Again, the Lings are causing critical damage. At the same time, we also see herO, his natural is breaking. Nice round. More Lings towards the third. Yeah, herO going for the expansion. We're getting a little bit messy here. Shin leaving the army idle. Does even idle. Hatchery is barely not going to go down. But GG, yeah, GG gets caught. Again, herO has nothing left. And Shin, he'll take another game, leading the series 3-0. Oh my god. GG, well played. He cannot be stopped. I mean, he's the captain for a reason, papi. Yeah. Team Shin with a 3-0 lead. Shin, he takes down Solar, Maru, and Rogue. And now Team Rogue are in a worse position. Now, as a reminder, this is a best of 9. What does that mean? That means first to 5. First to 5 wins here will claim the series. Team Shin, they're up 3-0. They still need 2 more. They still need 2 more wins to claim the series here. And who's up next? We just mentioned we have Classic, we have Bunny, we have Zaun. 3 players are remaining. And who will rise to the challenge here? Who's up next? As I mentioned before, you don't want to spend Classic too soon, too early, but at this point we might have to. When it comes to strengths and weaknesses, oof, it's a hard one to call. Zaun, it comes down to the map, honestly. It comes down to the map. I do favor Zaun like in a larger map. I mean, Zaun, he is known for some aggression and cheese. We saw that against Raynor previously, so Zaun, he can whip that out if need be. True. We'll see. We shall see. The pressure is on Team Rogue. The pressure is on. And we're waiting for the map, waiting for the player, waiting for the team. Shin has been crazy. He has been crazy here. And we'll see what the answer is going to be, if any at all. Now, what I mentioned earlier here, Zaun, I do like to see Zaun on maybe some of the more mid-sized maps, nothing too aggressive. We still have Ruby Rock. True, Ruby Rock is also going to be factoring in. There you go. We still have 10,000 feet available as well, so we still have some more aggressive maps. That is where potentially Zaun could pop off, as we have seen Zaun be hyper aggressive in the past against these top Zerg players. But likewise, I feel like Shin will also be comfortable on those smaller maps as well. I believe we still have Winter Madness available. That might be better for Bunny. Meanwhile, Team Shin is just chilling. They got plenty of room to work with here. Plenty of room. And it looks like the teams, they need a little bit more time here to... Oh, wait, no, never mind. My apologies. We have our lobby. We have our lobby here. It is going to be 10,000 feet. Okay, one of the more aggressive maps in the map pool. If it's a more aggressive map, do we have Zaun? Do we have Bunny? Who is it? Who is it going to be? I do like the idea of either one on some of these smaller maps. It's going to be Bunny. Is it going to be Zaun? Is it going to be Classic? Show us what you got. And once again, if you want to help support, once again, if you want to help support, you can do so via the Patreon, !Patreon in the chat, to the Patreon, or sorry, !GSL even. But the Patreon for GSL is designed to support these events, support the Season 3 of GSL in the future. Again, we already have confirmation about Season 1 and Season 2. Dates have already been confirmed regarding those tournaments. Season 3, though, is still a little bit more ambiguous. Likewise, the GSL CKs as well. It can all be grown, it can all be supported via the Patreon. Otherwise, it looks like we have our players here. Okay, so 10,000 feet. Shin has stepped up, of course. He is the still starting player for his team. But who is the opponent? Okay, the Gamba. We still have time. 10,000 feet. Give us down. Give it. I was trying to decide. Give us down, baby. Give us down. At this point, we don't want to save Classic for the end. At this point, I feel like if we send out either Zaun or Bunny, and if Shin brings them down, we gotta go for Classic. Like at this point, like break glass in case of emergency. This is becoming an emergency. Is becoming an emergency. We'll soon have to break glass and set Classic free. Set him out into the world. Unleash the Classic. Yeah. Ah, there it is. We have the answer. We have confirmation. Okay, so we're not going to wait any more games. We're not waiting anymore. It is in fact going to be Classic. Classic is the next player here for Team Rogue. They have bitten the bullet. They bit the bullet. They're committing. Classic is up next. Again, he is arguably the ace player. I say arguably, Maru would have been the ace player, but Classic, he's a close second. He's a big name. He's a heavy hitter. He's favored, 100%. He's going to be favored moving forward. Can Shin pop off? Yeah. As we are jumping into 10,000 feet. And let's go. Let's go. And spawning in the top left-hand corner of 10,000 feet, we have the South Korean Protoss player. We have the blue Protoss. Oh boy, he's coming out here for his team, for Team Rogue. And can he start the comeback here? Because things are looking dire. Spawning in the top left-hand corner for Team Rogue, it is a classic. And spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, we have his opponents. We have the red Protoss player representing Team SHIN. It is SHIN. He's representing himself for his own team. And again, so far has done well enough. Like, he's done amazingly well so far in this series. Even if he goes down here and now, he's done his job. He's more than done his job here, taking down Maru, taking down Solar, taking down Rogue. The opposing team captain. What more could you ask for? An all kill, I guess. Fun fact, we have actually yet to experience an all kill in GSL CK. We've gotten close. We've gotten very, very close. Classic actually came the closest. We'll see if SHIN can pull it off. We shall see. For now, we're going to be opening up. It is going to be our initial hash gas pool. Standard opener out of SHIN. Likewise, we have the gate expanded Cybercore out of Classic. So far, so good. Standard openers. Nothing crazy, nothing wild. I do expect aggression. I do expect all-ins from SHIN. I expect that on a 3-base setup. Likewise, I would not be surprised if Classic goes for an early Twilight Council into early Blink. Or even into Glaive Adepts. But that is expected here out of our two players. I'm just logging in for now. Stargate open out of Classic. Everything looking normal so far. Everything looking standard. SHIN does pull out of gas, so link speed pulls out of gas, setting over his own third, and nothing crazy, nothing wild yet. Eyes are on early gas income after the fact. And we'll see where he spends his gas, and whether he goes Evo Chamber first, Bane Nest, or Roachwarren, or Lair. I'll take another minute, but we'll soon find out. Well, we'll get there, we'll get there. Yo, Kashim in the chat. Shema, papi, shema. Bienvenidos, bienvenidos. As we didn't really get much sleep last night. I'm on the fence about Pegasus Cup, not gonna lie. We'll see how fatigued we are getting into Pegasus Cup tomorrow. It's just a really intense week of StarCraft, to be honest. Very intense week. With Pegasus Cup, with TLMs, with Team Liquid Map contests, the rebroadcast, of course, of GSL. Intense week. For now, though, the Oracle does break in. The Oracle pokes in, third base gets thrown down. This is going to be an earlier Twilight Council, but also an earlier Evo Chamber, sorry, an earlier Forge. Curious here. Usually when the council is this quickly, we're leaning towards Glaives or Blink, but now that there's a Forge alongside it, this is either Blink or Charge. The Oracles they pick in, they catch 3 drones, not bad. 3 drones go down. Meanwhile, SHIN is still droning, SHIN is still saturating. Oof. Losing another drone. Yep, there's that Roachwarren, no Evo Chamber. So with the Roachwarren opener here and the Roachwarren follow-up out of SHIN, there's a higher chance that, well, +1 in Glaives? That's why I was confused. Remember, this was an early council, so it should have been Glaives or Blink, but the early Forge threw me off, and we're going +1 Glaives. Crazy follow-up here by Classic. Thankfully, though, SHIN is playing it safe. We have a bunch of gateways on the way. This is going to be hyper aggressive here from Classic. But SHIN did open up Roachwarren, so he will have safety roaches to defend. Now it still comes down to the scouting. He has to see the move out to recognize that he has to make roaches. Otherwise he might just be caught droning. So SHIN, he needs to confirm. Needs to confirm. We do have a handful of roaches on the way. We're taking up the hydras. That is greedy. That is quite greedy here from SHIN. I don't see roach speed. We could see roach speed here to help support, but no roach speed in sight. As we are amassing up more adepts. SHIN is in trouble. SHIN is droning. Upgrades are almost done. +1 attack will actually help the adepts against the roaches, true. They'll be able to break through. And here they come. We have how many adepts? We have 20? 16. 16 adepts moving out. Only a handful of roaches. Again, SHIN, he was still droning. Ay, ay, ay. Mass adept is moving in. And again, there's just not that many roaches. We just shade. Yeah, class, he just shades into the bases. SHIN does pull away. Does save his drones. One drone goes down. Shading into the fort expansion. Gets two drone kills. Almost 3. Almost 3. Again, the roaches are trying to hold their own. Now, what I will say here is that there is going to be a window in time where SHIN can counterattack. So far, he does pull away. Once again, he does well saving his workers. Oracles are coming from behind. Hydras, they do keep up with the oracles, though. They somewhat keep up. Yeah, they hold their own. And let's take him into the shade. Plus transfuse. No transfuse left. And no transfuse available. None remaining. But here comes the counterattack. Remember, we spoke about this. So SHIN, he's been building up and preserving his army, getting to roach speed, getting to hydra speed. In the end, classic, the aggression does do some damage, not really much though, and SHIN will soon counterattack to hit the expansion. It's going to be a tough hold. Blink is only halfway done. So Blink won't be a factor. Likewise, no Storm either. He's got the tech, but he doesn't have the army. Yeah, he's trying to build off those stalkers. SHIN, we gotta go soon. SHIN, we gotta send it. Blink will finish. And with the completion of Blink, it's gonna be a tough hold. It's gonna be a tough break, I should say. A tough assault for SHIN. He's almost maxed. Roger, they start a step forward. Blink just now finishes. Yeah, Blink is done. We have 4 batteries behind this as well. And Classic is holding. Yeah, Classic is holding on. He does bully back the army. Now we start to drone. Oh no, late drones. SHIN, he has recognized that he cannot kill, so late workers, late saturation. SHIN is supply blocked as well. He's supply blocked. There's the pit. The pit tells us that SHIN, he admits defeat. He admits that he can no longer kill, and that means that half of these roaches could have been drones. They could have been drones. It could have been faster 4th base. It could have been, more importantly, a faster 5th. Faster 5th. The second Eva chamber upgrades as well. Gas is now being taken. And SHIN is in a rough position. He still has a large army to work with, but this army does not scale too well. It's very roach heavy. We're going to make use of this soon. Now, SHIN can still be in a good position if he denies the 3rd. Sorry, denies the 4th base. Denies the 4th base over and over and over again. He's got the supply to do it. Good, moves out. Should force a cancel. Does. It does force a cancel. Ooh, but we cannot commit into a fight here. Storms are brutal. Actually, we're fighting out of range of the batteries. So best case scenario for SHIN. Best case scenario. Storms they then blink away. And the armies do bounce back. still better trades for Shin. It's all important just because he's keeping him contained. Keeping Classic on a low base count, on a low economy. Hydras are being all cleaned up. Hefty losses here from Shin, late reinforcements. And Shin did overextend. That was my concern here. He overextended. He did kill the expansion, but he should have gotten to get the hell out of there. More efficient army here out of Shin. Building up his link count instead of his roaches. As the armies bounce off. Classic still recovering economically. Meanwhile, Shin taking up into lurker tech. Hive tech lurkers. The lunkers back. They're coming. It's still very tense. Tech-wise, I do like Shin, but there's a lot of High Templar. There's 6 High Templar. That's plenty of storms. It comes down to the positioning here of these lurkers. Likewise, I would enjoy seeing Shin drawn up a little bit harder. He's still only on 74 workers. Prism is deflected. Army will soon move out. And there's a window in time where we got lurkers before Sky Toss. So if our lurkers, they hold their own. Nice storms. And nice storms. Force reposition. One lurker goes down. And so far, a better fight here for Shin. Once again, fighting out in the open. Ideal for the Zerg. Sky Toss on the horizon, but again, Shin can kill before Sky Toss. All this around, kills a hatchery. Big pickup. Yeah, kills a hatchery, delays reinforcements. Lurkers 8 to 9 mining. Prism moving into the main. Late reactions from Shin. Ooh, he turns around. And forces turn around. That's going to be 6 drones falling. Now we see Shin rotate. Tempest production has begun. We got to commit harder. Nice storms on the Lings. Nice storm on the Roach Hydra as well. Oh god, no, he stands in the storm. He stood in the storms, Pappy. As he does snipe 2 of the High Templar, there's what, 3 left? 3 Templar remaining. Roaches, they do need support, so I'm going to say lurkers need support. So out of roaches. But he's within range of the expansion. The Zealots were dealt with back at home. Shin, he's committing here to the fight. He kills the Nexus. Zealots takes down the base, but the Tempests have arrived. Oof. Now they're a Tempest. Elite snipes the Cybercore. That will delay upgrades. Final Hydra going down. Ooh, second army pushing on the right hand side. As you like this. Because they punish. Lurkers are out of range of the expansion. They're a little bit too far back. Now moving in. Barely within range. Barely pushing in. Takes down the Tempest. Massive pickup. Yeah, takes down the Tempest. Lurkers, they get on top of the high ground. They push into the main, and he's doing it. Yeah, shit, he's doing it. He's breaking Classic. Abandons the expansion Classic. He knows he cannot save that Nexus. Massive pickup. Classic down to 2 bases. 2 expansions left. And Shin, can he do it? Can he pull off the all kill? He's so close. He's crazy. Shin, calm down. Let the team play. I say that, but really here is like, oh, let's go. Do I not have to carry? Do I not have to win any games? Shin popping up. Solito, papi, solito. On his own. At this point, Classic is forced into the all-in. Now, Classic still has a terrifying army, still has a lot of storms available, and his 3 Tempest. But now we have Aspire, now we have Corruptors. That is the answer here to the Tempest. Shin just needs a little bit more time. Ooh. Storm does connect. Tempest exposed. Ooh. Slash the Tempest. That shouldn't have happened. Miscontrol out of Classic. Hydra harass on our hand side. Oh. I just have to lunge away. And do lunge. Classic pushing further in. Lurker somewhat in position. Instead, Shin commits to the counterattack. And here come the Corruptors. He gets one. It's one. There's two Tempests. Sorry, there's three Tempests left. Down to two. And soon to be down to 0. But what about the ground army? As the Tempest counters reset. Army's pushing in. Lings they engage. They're coming for the surround. They lock down the Immortals. Massive surround here. And again, this is the final army here for Classic. He will lose everything. The Immortals, the Archons, the High Templar, the Tempest. It all does get surrounded. And with that, Shin, he has done it. He has done it. GG gets called. And Shin, he will take a 4-0 lead for his team. GG. Ay, 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 Shin. Calm down, Poppy, calm down. GG, well played. Shin, the captain himself for Team Shin, he's up 4-0. He's up 4-0 in this all-kill best-of-9 format. Remember, it's a best-of-9. One more game. One more game is all that he needs to claim the series. It's going to be a very, very difficult road to recovery here for Team Rogue. And what is most scary is that Team Rogue, they've already fielded their best players. Look at the lineups here. Quickly checking, quickly looking at the lineups. We do see that Shin, he has a 4-0 lead for his team. He took down Maru. He took down Classic. He took down Rogue. He took down Solar. Who's left? Zan and Bunny. Zan and Bunny are good players, but it's not just about this game. I do believe that Zan and Bunny have it in them to defeat Shin. I mean, all the players here did. That's what's impressive, right? Like, all these players, Solar, Maru, Rogue, Classic, Zan, Bunny, they can all bring down Shin. But now suddenly the question isn't just about beating Shin, it's about all killing. It's about the reverse all kill. Team Rogue, they have 2 players left. Those 2 players have to win every game moving forward. Every single game. Really, the next player has to win every game moving forward. So it isn't just can you beat Shin, it's can you beat Shin and can you beat herO? Can you beat Byun? Can you beat SOS? Can you defeat the entirety of Team Shin? Cure, that's the word I was looking for. Can you beat Cure? As up next, the next map is going to be on the Old Republic. And who's it going to be? Again, Bunny or Zan on the Old Republic. This is a larger map. In my mind, I would assume that Zan would be comfortable here. I do think that Zan would be comfortable. I think this is a hard map for ZVT because it's so open and so exposed at the 3rd and at the 4th base. I do think that Terran players typically veto the Old Republic in TVZ, so I'm leaning more towards Zan here. But as we mentioned, it's not just about this game, it's about the entire series. It's about that reverse sweep. We're waiting for the players to pick their players here. And it looks like we have our answer. Okay. Yep, no surprises here. As I mentioned, I do think that the Old Republic is a bad map for Terran in TVZ. Yo, they're all praising Shin. Zan's like, yo, it is Shin's day. And Shin, he's like, hey, you never know. It might be your day. Shout out to Shin. Like, could be your day, Pat. Oh, Zan is like, words that I don't even have in my heart. He's like, I don't even believe it. Oh, Zan, have some faith, Pappy. Have some faith. Oh, no. But yes, here we go. Here we go. We have the final player for Team Rogue is going to be Zan. And spawning in the bottom-hand corner of the Old Republic, we have the South Korean Zerg player. We have the Red Zerg leading the series 4-0 in this all-kill format, Bappy. I mean, again, it does allow for all kills. We have the captain himself. It is Shin for Team Shin. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have the opponent. We have the blue Protoss player. We have the South Korean Protoss representing Team Rogue, the final player for his team. Can he pull off the reverse sweep, the reverse all kill? It is Zan. Again, they had some words with each other. Zan, he was praising Shin, was like, yo, you're crazy today, you're popping off, it's your day. Shin was like, ah, Pappy, it could be your day too. You can do it, you can pull it off, reverse sweep. And Zan's like, nah, no shot. Have some confidence, Bappy. Yes, they're down. For now, pull first. Pull first build here by Shin. Going for a delayed expansion. The probe scout, I believe, does confirm. Zan, yep, he gets eyes on the earlier pool. And we'll see how Zan reacts. So we do have to take this seriously. With the early pool, we can send early lings across the map to shut down the first pylon. And here come the lings. It's going to be 4. So 4 lings being sent out. It's going to be a gate cyber expand, so a slightly later nexus here, a slightly faster cyber core. 4 is down, just to be a little bit safer. Shin heard there's no word for most wins, so he took it seriously. True. Shin, he's here for the bonus, Pat. He's here for the bonus. For those that are curious, something that's new to GSL CK number 3 is that there is that MVP award. We have the award for the MVP. The MVP award is given to the player with the most wins, and currently that is Shin. Shin, he has the most wins. So here we go. There's going to be a Stargate opener. Standard opening here by Zan, opening up Stargate into a third, into his own Oracle, I would imagine. There is potential for a Void Ray opener, but for the most part, based on the rally, it looks like an Oracle. Does look like an Oracle opener. Adepts move out across the map. 2 Adepts taking one-shot drones. Lings are amassing for Shin. Hoping to surround. Hoping to catch out these Adepts. Shading between the bases. Force to cancel. Zan does not turn around. So far, just keeping Shin on his toes. Does keep him honest. Pulls away. Racing back home to defend his 3rd expansion. And Shin, I believe, is staying back. Yep, does stay back. And remember, later gas, later link speed. So Shin is stuck at home. Zan is expanding. And we're settling in towards the mid-game. Oh, that is a very early Twilight Council. Okay, early Council, early Glaives. We did mention this previously, but Zan, he is one that will embrace early aggression. That is why we were theorizing that Zan was going to go, or was going to be our previous player on 10,000 feet. I assumed it was so that Zan could be aggressive, and we're seeing it here on the Old Republic. Again, we're leaning towards Glaives, but we'll see. We'll get confirmation. As there is no forge. Yep, there it is. No forge, no +1. Instead, we do have Glaive Adepts, as we had assumed. Now we'll see if Shin opens up roaches. He does go for the roach warren here, so very safe build out of Shin. If he was skipping roaches and going into the Evo chamber, then I would favor Zan. Meanwhile, Zan gets the revelation, and Zan confirms the roach warren. He knows. He now sees the roaches, or he sees the potential for roach production. Likewise, Shin scouts the main, confirms that there's no forge, and confirms the early council. So Shin, he sees everything he needs to. Does confirm. Wait, he cancelled? Oh. Cancels glaives and goes into blink and starts a late forge. On the one hand, this is cool because we have some mind games, but on the other hand, it's just gonna be late blink. Does cancel the expansion at least, does force a cancel, does delay. Lings, they come in for the surround, and they catch the adepts. They're getting 1, 2, 3, 4 adept kills, 5 even. One adept does attempt to shade away. Does not make it back home. Shin is droning. Shin doesn't take the bait. Wow, he doesn't take the bait here. Shin is going for the spire. Ay, ay, ay. So a couple of things. With the glaives that was scouted, because Zhao knows it got scouted, he was hoping that Shin would make roaches and hoping he would overcommit into roach production. That's why he cancelled and goes into blink and goes into +1 and now it's taking up into storm. So really fun mind games here by Zhao. Unfortunately, Shin didn't take the bait. Shin didn't make any roaches. Shin has been droning, Shin has been saturating, and Shin is going for his own hidden tech structure, which I believe so far is unscouted. As Zhao, he sees nothing here behind the mineral line. Sees nothing, he knows nothing. Now there is going to be anti-air at least. We have cannons, shield batteries being thrown down. Jesus. Zhao is blindly preparing for an all-in, so he's throwing down a wall of static defense. He will have some anti-air, he will have storms. But the mutas, they're designed to deal economic damage. And so far the bases are somewhat exposed. The mineral line specifically. Jesus, Shin being greedy, expanding on Zhao's half of the map. Very greedy. There we go, we have 9 mutas. Now it's interesting here, it's going to be 9 mutas into a Hydra Den, so it looks like Shin, these mutas are only to harass. We have no intention of committing into mass muta. So only 9 just to harass, just to poke across the map, get some damage, and transition into, I would imagine, a more lurker-heavy composition. Meanwhile, Fleet Peak is on the way into Skytos. Natural base is exposed, mutas they come in, and they force a recall. And 1, 2, 3, 4 probe kills, not bad. Diving into the main, there is a cannon, thankfully. Yeah, there is a cannon despite that. 9, 10 probes going down for 1 Mutalisk. So rough trades, very rough trades here. As the mutas are pinned down, but hey, they've paid for themselves. Remember, the lurkers are amassing. So a couple of things are going on here. Thankfully, we have +1 flyer attack on the way. Because of the spire, we have access to corruptors. So Shin can always mix in corruptors when need be. He's diving on the Templar. Can he bring any of them down? Oh, does bring down 2. Not bad. Mutas are thrown away, but he does force out Narcon. My concern here is that lurkers, they can hold their own against a ground composition, but once down takes to the skies, and the lurkers, they matter that much less. There it is. Second Stargate's on the way. Second Stargate. Tempest are building up. High Templar as well. And Shin is maxed. Can Shin break? Can he break him? Can he break down? Lings, they come in from behind. Storms, they connect. Again, there's a wall of cannons, a wall of shield batteries, and stasis traps as well. These Lings, they attempt to catch reinforcements. Stasis trap gets baited. Baits out 1. The other likewise as well. Baits out both stasis traps. As high as they push in, he wants that open expansion. It looks like he will get it. Yeah, he will get it here. Tempest goes down, doesn't kite away. Mothership pushing in. We do have Cloak available, but it looks like Shin, he's doing it. He's maintained this position. We are going to be coming in for the flank though. Oh, the Nexus falls, and that's all he wanted. That's all he wanted. We'll bleed out 3 lurkers in the process. 4 lurkers go down, but Shin, he got the expansion, and Zan is stuck on a 3-base economy. And Shin is not done. Shin, he has the high yield gas geyser, he has the forward expansion, he's rebuilding, remaxing, and looking to do that again. Now, what I will say is that the one saving grace here, the one saving grace for Zan is the Tempest count. The Tempest count is slowly building up. But here come the Corruptors. As I mentioned, because the Muta play earlier, we already have the Spire and we already have +1 flyer attack. Shin, he's ready for the Sky Toss. He's ready for it. Now, the best that we can hope for are zoning storms. The storms to buy time to allow Zan to just reestablish his position. As he throws down more cannons and more batteries. Changelings do confirm. Zal takes down the expansion. Zan is maxed. Okay. Zan, he does have a chance here. How many Corruptors? 10, soon to be 18. 18 Corruptors. I do favor Shin's army if we can bring everything together. But the problem is that whenever the fight occurs, I mean, it is going to be within range of all the side defense. So there's going to be that advantage for Zan. Shin did well earlier, but was it enough? He's got the stronger upgrades, morphing in more lurkers. Shin still trying to refine his army. Still no spellcasters, whether it's Vipers or Infestors. None of the sort. Zan is expanding. Shin, we gotta do something about this. We cannot just let him expand. Shin is rotating. Shin gets spotted. I think the goal might be to attack here, to push in the right hand side and to have a better angle of attack. Shin is spotted. Zan, he rotates. Now collapsing in. There's the first storm. Very nice. Oh no! Oh, it goes back into the storm. That's a lot of Hydras falling already. Yeah, Hydras are being thrown away. Messy fight here from Shin. Very messy. More lurkers going down as well. And Shin, he might lose everything here. Okay, does punish. Does somewhat punish. Brings down to Mothership. Oh my god, the lurkers, they bully the Stalkers. Stalkers are being bullied. 13 drones did go down. It's still very messy. He's going for the dive. No more Archons. And no Archons, no Storm. Takes out one of the Tempests. The lurkers, they should be moving in. Yeah, Tempests are going down one after the other. Lurkers, they pull away for a moment. One Tempest left. Resets a Corruptor count. No, there's more. Never mind, there's more where that came from. There's still more Corruptors. Arguably too many. Yeah, we're making too many Corruptors. Too many Corruptors, oh no! Yeah, too many Corruptors, not enough lurkers. Have to force back. And again, this was a very messy fight. Very messy fight here from Shin. Shin's economy is lackluster. He lost 13 drones earlier. Shin is falling behind. And he's not rejoining. Yeah, he's not rejoining. Things are looking a little bit dire here for Shin. He does need to drone up. If not, he's just going to be outscaled. It's already happening. Again, there's more Immortals, more High Templar, more Storm. This is a more ground-heavy composition this time. One Lurker goes out already. No detection. Oh, no. There are Overseers. Tempest to find some damage. Plunging in. Takes down the Tempest. There's still 2 more. Yeah, still 2 more Tempest. Still messy engage here from Shin. Lurker shots going up. The Lurkers are going down. There's 3 Lurkers left. Yeah, down to 3, down to 0. And with that, Zan has done it. Zan, he has done it. As we mentioned, Shin just took some really, really rough fights, and Shin never droned. He never droned up. He never had the economy. And Zan takes a massive lead. He has the base up here towards the top side as well, fully saturated. Zan can max. Zan can max out, and Shin cannot. Remember, Shin chose not to drone. Chose not to. After losing all those workers. So Shin just is broke. He's broke. He has no money, no saturation. He never re-expanded after losing the bases earlier. And we have a series. We have a series. Now, there is still a chance here that maybe Zan overextends, but honestly, all Zan has to do is just defend. Just defend until he maxes. That's all he's got to do. Shin was so close earlier to pulling off the reverse, the all kill. He was so close when he broke the low grounds. But again, as I mentioned, he chose not to drone up. And tries to move in, gets punished. More Lurkers going down. Shin just has no army. If Zan wanted to, he could just A-move. He could, to be honest. Yeah, catching up more free Lurkers. More Lankers, pappy. Now with that, Lurker shot's going to be going up. Army collapses in, diving on the High Templar. Nice run here on the Templar, but the Storms are crazy. Yeah, the Storms are brutal here, and Zan, he will snowball out of control. He breaks through that ground army. And with that, Shin has nothing left. Shin has nothing left. Down to 3 Corruptors. GG gets called, and Zan, he does fight back, does put a point on the board. The series will continue. Whew, GG. GG, well played. Also just was just notified that there we go, has been fixed. There was some misreporting going on Wikipedia, but GG, well played. With that, Zan, he does fight back, he does put a point on the board, and with that, we have a series, we have the beginning of a comeback here. We have a chance for Team Rogue. Team Rogue, they do fight back. Again, as you mentioned, Shin initially had a really strong start when he broke the low ground, when he was able to get away with his Lurkers, and when he took that massive lead, he was like up like 30-40 supply, but he rested on his laurels, he waited too long, and more importantly, he had a lackluster economy. He chose not to drone up after losing 13 drones. He lost 13 workers to a Zealot run by. He was stuck in a very low economy, and he did not drone. He kept making more lanes, more Lurkers, more Corruptors, neglecting his economy, and that meant that he just ran out of steam, ran out of money, ran out of time, of course, and Zan did over well. GG, well played. With that, we actually have a series here, and this means that Zan, he has begun the comeback. Now, bearing in mind that from this moment moving forward, Zan cannot lose. If he loses a map, that's the end of the broadcast. That's the end of the broadcast, because remember, Team SHIN, they won the Pro League format. They did win the Pro League format series, which means that if Team SHIN wins the all-kill format, there is no ace match. If Team Rogue can recover, bounce back, and pull off the reverse sweep, then we could see an ace match here. So again, we could still have more games and more matches ahead of us. Zan, he is now up. He's going to be the starting player, of course, and we'll see who will join him. Who will join him in that next game. Let's go. Let us go. As it's up to Team SHIN to decide. It's on Team SHIN. Also, I'm insanely tired. Unfortunately, I was not able to sleep before the broadcast. I did attempt to. It's one of those things where I was just lying in bed for like 4 hours, unable to sleep. Smurge, happy smurge. So I do apologize if I'm a little bit low energy and if I'm a little bit out of it. I've been fighting to keep my eyes open for the past like 2 hours. Been fighting as hard as I can. So I apologize if I've been slurring my words and at times being a little bit incoherent, more so than usual. I'm hanging in there, hanging in there. We can make it, Pepper. We can make it. We can make it. I think we'll need to... I think I said this previously, and yeah, we were already committed to the OSC cast this morning, but moving forward, whenever we have a GSL cast like this, I do want to make sure the morning is free so we can actually sleep. Bearing in mind, this is our second cast of the day. We casted OSC Elite Rising Star this morning, and of course the GSL CK this evening. So hopefully next time we can ensure that we just have the one cast to focus on. Nah, that'll be for next time. That'll be for next time. But otherwise, for now, we're going to be going on a short break. Going to be going on a short break here. We are still waiting for Team SHIN to decide their player. So the pressure is on. I mean, they still have a wide array of players available. Depending on the map, I wouldn't be opposed to herO. herO, he'd be a good pick here. Cure would be a good pick as well. Beyond could be a good pick on a smaller map. If we have a smaller map, I do favor Cure and Beyond. If it's a larger map, I do favor herO or SOS or Creator. So again, we have Protoss and Terran players available here. Smaller map, Terran pick would make sense. Larger map, a Protoss pick would make sense. Oh, and looks like we have our starting map. It's going to be Ruby Rock. Ooh, okay. Speaking of smaller map, I would like to see a Terran. I would like to see a Terran player here, but we'll see. There it is. Ruby Rock does favor aggression, does favor Terran, and we have the answer. It is going to be Beyond. Beyond steps into the ring here to face off against Down. Makes sense. Makes sense given the map. Given Ruby Rock. Let's go. Again, Ruby Rock has a shorter rush distance by ground, has a very direct rush distance as well. Aggression is favored on Ruby Rock, and I mean, Beyond looking to be the aggressor. Let's go. Let us go. As spawning in the top left-hand corner of Ruby Rock, we have the South Korean. Protoss player. We have the red Protoss representing Team Rogue. He has begun the comeback. It is the beginning here, but can he go all the way? Can he go the distance? Sending out his first probe across the map. First two probes even. It is Zan for Team Rogue. And spawning in the bottom right hand corner, we have the blue Terran player. We have the South Korean Terran representing Team SHIN. One game is all he needs to close out this series. It is Byun. Let's go. Let us go. There we go, just setting up. It's going to be on Ruby Rock. Beautiful. As we have our 2-gate opener out of Zaun. The way this works here, it's going to be 2-gate zealots. A 2-gate zealot into gas, into a cyber core, into stalker reinforcements. I believe this goes 2 zealots into a 3rd and 4th zealot. So 4 zealots, then followed by stalkers to commit. Meanwhile, Byun is going for an economic opener. We can see single gas, racks expand. This is exactly what Zaun wants. Zaun, he wants to play against an economic start and punish that economic build. So this is all lining up for, oh, and it's even going to be Marine first. No Reaper Scouts. No SCV Scouts, no Reaper Scouts. This might just turn into a build order win, to be honest. As Byun is being quite greedy here, and Zaun is going to catch him with his pants down. Oh, high ground CC, never mind. High ground CC. Byun does play it a little bit safer, considering he has no information. It does play it safer. Will chase the probe. Just chase him away. Setting up on the high ground. But once again, he doesn't know what's going on. If Byun had SCV scouted, he could react with a bunker, right? There could be a bunker here, but Byun doesn't know he needs one. Does not know he needs a bunker. Here come the first wave of zealots, followed by the stalkers, and the goal here is to kill. Is to break into the main. The goal would have been to force a cancel, but there's no CC. Yeah, there's no CC to cancel. Zealots move up the ramp, and now Byun knows. Now we have the bunker on the way. But is it too late? Does pull the boys, does repair. The Marine! Ooh, the Marine does pull away in time. Bunker is going to be delayed. And the reactor's going down. Yeah, too much DPS here. The reactor does go down, the army busts in, and again, we're here to make a series, to extend the lead for Zaun. As he breaks into the main, denies the bunker. SCVs are falling, we do have the mine. Boys are being pulled, and this is critical damage already. And again, aggression is favored on Ruby Rock, but Zaun was the aggressor. GG gets called, and Zaun, he does put another point on the board. He fights back for Team Rogue. GG. Whew. GG, well played. Zaun, he does claim another win here. 2 wins here for Zaun already. Hyper cheese out of Zaun on Ruby Rock. It makes sense. Again, Terran is favored on Ruby Rock, so you want to be the aggressor. You want to be able to make sure that the Terran player doesn't get into their build, of choice, doesn't get into the mid game, and Zaun was able to solve that then and there. GG. GG, well played. With that, Zaun, he does fight back, and the question becomes, who's up next? Who is up next? As we still have a Cure, herO, SOS, and Creator. Oh, there's still 4 players left to choose between. I'll stand by what I said earlier. If it's a smaller map, I want to see Cure. If it's a larger map, I want to see a Protoss. But we'll see. I mean, I guess there's no bad map for Protoss. Like in a PvP mirror matchup, like anything can happen. What maps are left? What small maps are left? Tourmaline was already used. 10,000 feet was used. Ruby Rock was used. Oh, we've already used up all the smaller maps. Up next is Winter Madness. I think I would want to see a Protoss here. Give us a Protoss. No, never mind. We're committing. It's going to be Cure. Okay. Cure, we're going to be burning through all of our Terrans here. And we are burning through our Terrans. Let's go. Yeah, as we're getting into our next game, there was a little bit of banter between Cure and Zaun, but there was a lot of text I was not able to translate in time. But regardless, we're getting into our next game. We are loading into Winter Madness. Here we go. And spawning in the top left-hand corner of Winter Madness, we have the South Korean Terran player. We have the Blue Terran representing Team Liquid. Sorry, but he typically represents Team Liquid, but here he's representing Team SHIN. One game away from claiming the series. It is Cure. And spawning in the bottom right hand corner, we have his opponent. We have the red Protoss player. We have the South Korean Protoss representing Team Rogue. It is Zhao. And again, he's the final player for Team Rogue. He's won 2 games in a row so far. He took down Shin, he took down Bjorn, and can he take down Cure? Now, we're loading into a larger map here. All-ins are less favored. So I would expect to see some mid-game aggression out of Cure. This does typically mean that we have standard openers. A standard opener, standard early game. Racks expand out of Cure. Likewise, Gate expand out of Zhao. Cure coming in for the eBay block. Zhao, he does check the low ground. He's already on the low ground, already checking. Ooh, he pulls away. Yeah, he pulls away a little bit too soon. The eBay gets thrown down, and Zhao, he's going to be forced to take the unnatural. A rough position here for the Protoss. He was on the low ground, he was checking, he was scouting, he came back too soon. And with that, he cannot expand. Yeah, he cannot expand, not here. He'll be forced to expand on the right-hand side. Does get the Nexus up and running. The SV was late. The SV should have been here earlier. So Cure does slip up. So ideally, Cure he pulls out of the eBay a little bit faster. He's able to body block the expansion here at the 3rd location and force Zhao onto the low ground. That would have been the ideal, but fails to do so. Fails to do so. So Zhao is not in the worst position. He could have been here at the triangular 3rd location, sorry, at the linear 3rd location. That would have been disastrous. From here, Cure, he's still going for Hellion. So as you can see, he's going for a Rax into Factory, into a delayed CC, with a Reactor into add-on swap, into most likely Reactored Hellion. We could see Reaper Hellion, I suppose. The goal is still the same. The goal is still economic damage. Oh, no add-on swap. Never mind. Still making Hellions, but Reactored Marine. Okay. Into a faster starport. Adept does confirm that the reactor's on the racks, not on the factory. So a nice scout here from Zhao. Zhao here now knows the Hellion Cannon is going to be low. And we're setting up for the eventual move out. For the eventual drop. Outside of that, we're kind of building up into our game. We have 3 gateways on the way, so 3 gate blink. We're expecting a robo or a 4th gate. There it is, there's that robo, safe build. And Cure confirms. Cure, he does confirm. Cure does make his way across the map. Dropping into the main. Likewise, Zhao is in position. Widowmine does drop. And shouldn't get much done. Just scouting. Just scouting information. Ooh, does catch a Stalker. Not bad. Picks up a Stalker. Hellion is dealt with. Does 9 mining at least. Mining is denied. As Zan is actually going into 2-base Storm. Okay, interesting. Blink is done, and usually we see Blink into a Forge, into Charge, but no, delayed Charge, and instead into a faster Templar Archives. These early Storm builds have been an issue for Terran players as of late, over the past couple of months. This is a way to punish a player being overly aggressive, and typically does force defensive play. Yeah, Raven goes down as well. Zan is going to have a big power spike with Storm. And Cure is going to be in trouble. Back at home, a really strong defense, or really an overly defensive setup. Extra bunkers, extra tanks. There are TCs on the way. We're building up into the mid game. And Cure, he did not scout the tech. He doesn't know. Does know what's going on. If he were to scout and confirm the Storm, we would see a very strong defensive setup. We need to take our third base, set up depots, bunkers, and secure ourselves on 3 expansions. If Cure moves out on the map, then he may just die. Storm is done in 10 seconds. High Templar, they're already gathering energy as we speak. Ooh, Kira's pushing. This is going to be very risky. He gets spotted. He gets spotted as well. High Templar get activated. Remember, Kira does not know that there are Templar. Doesn't know that there are Storms. And it all comes down to how they connect. There's going to be 3 Storms. And now he knows. Yeah, Kira now he sees, now he knows. They'll siege up his tanks. There's the first Storm, gets baited, 2 Storms left. And it would be risky if he pushes, if he keeps pushing. It would be risky. Does stay sieged. And he pulls away. Okay, rotates over towards the would-be 4th. This I do like. Can he get away with it? Stalkers get spotted. Q moves out. As he moves out, Zelt's moving in. There are some reinforcements back at home, but he does siege up within range. Yeah, nice pick off. Nice pick off. Nice cancel. Zelt's moving in. Zelte move in. They deny mining. Has Cure sticking around, actually. Again, he has to respect those High Templar. You can see that once the Templar move in, he backs off. Zan expanding on the low ground. Once again, being very careful with his movement. Cure playing this out well. Pulls away, rotates. Zan has defended. But he was denied the expansion. So it matters here. He was denied the 4th base. Down, he has the Storms, but Storm does land. Gets 1, gets 2 ghosts, 3. Oh, massive pig offs. 3 ghosts go down for nothing. For free. I think they got 1 EMP up on Zealots. Drop into the main. There's the recall. Storms are available. Oh, we'll lose the High Templar, but they'll storm the army. Cure's pushing in. Yeah, another Storm. Still plenty of Storms available. Curious had some hefty losses already. Losing his ghost. Prism goes down, but Storms are connecting. Yeah, Storms are away, tanks will fall, and Curious getting caught out. He's getting caught out here. He should not have been out here. As we mentioned, against this heavy Storm composition, you got to be more defensive. Bleeds out all the tanks. Cure does hold on to the high ground. But there's still more storms available for Zaun. We cannot push into this. Not into this kind of army. Cure's been trying. Like earlier, we saw very meticulous play and movement out of Cure when it came to engaging and pulling back and always staying within range of his tanks. Here, he just threw caution to the wind. It's another zoning storm. From here, Zaun. He's secure on 4 bases. He's maxing out. Zaun is gaining map control. Cure is stuck at home. Ideally, Cure would have already been here previously, but he wanted to be more active and more aggressive. He was just punished for it. So any kind of momentum that Cure once had is gone. And now we're building up into the late game. Building up into the late game. Zaun perfecting his army, more High Templar, more Colossus. Cure likewise incorporating more Vikings and eventually into Liberators. Eventually. Cure scans, he isn't quite there yet. Zel seduced it by forcing Cure back. Cure scans, he spots the 5th expansion, the fresh base here of Zaun. 6th base also getting saturated. Both armies are maxed. I do still favor Zaun in a head-on fight, but Cure, he does have position. Okay, nice EMP. Nice EMP, gets off the expansion, and does he focus on the Nexus in time? Once again, EMPs are decent. Vikings, they attempt to zone away. Oof. Nice feedbacks. EMP lands. Starting more High Templar. We're down to no storms with the main army. The flanking storms, though. The flanking storms. Oh, Cure. Yeah, he commits to the fight. He bleeds out a lot of units. Vikings, they shut down the Colossus at least. But that was a messy fight. That was a very messy fight. Cure, he races back. He does save at least his ghosts. But Zaun is not done. Yeah, Zaun is not done. He's still pushing in. He still has plenty more High Templar left over. Plenty of storms. And Cure doesn't have any EMPs. And not many EMPs left over. He needs more time to recover. Zaun just taking more expansions. Remember, he has map control. Oh. DT hits good. Does get one. Ooh. No, the snipe is denied. A clutch save there from Zaun. Zaun rotates, takes down the low ground expansion. Nice to have the Prism. Prism goes down. There's only one High Templar left. Where are the rest of the Templar? Yeah, Zaun, he has neglected his High Templar. No more Warpins. If we don't want Templar, then we need Disruptors at least. Give us something else. Okay, warping in 3 more. 4 in total. Stormlands. 3 High Templar getting called out. So 1, 2, 3 High Templar. Some brutal EMPs. Zell take it across the map. Oh, massive storm! Jesus, and that was it. That was it. That was the only storm. He does stim in. At the same time, bleeding out a lot of SCVs. It's a lot of workers falling. And Cure, we have to make use of this army. We can't just turn around. He turns around. Zani holds on to his expansion. Cure going for a super maxed army, waiting for liberators. That will change things. And it's mainly zealots though. Let's land the MP. Does land the MP. There are 2 Colossi. Zell's getting caught out. That's a lot of charges falling. Uh-oh. Sounds in trouble. He's in trouble, going for his own counterattack. There are so many ghosts in the mix. Storm should not be landing. Does land a pretty brutal storm. Zell taking for planetary. Planetary goes down. Late repairs. Cure losing more bases. But he has the high ground. Yeah, once again he does that position. These top bases are going to be falling. And down to be base trade. Oof. He rotates over. He's now got a couple of liberators. I mean to say disruptors. Yeah, massive storm on the Vikings. They send in the storms. Oh my god. He stands in the storms. Every Viking goes down. He still needs a Colossus. There we go. Does snipe. Once again, messy fights here. Zell to wreak havoc across the map, getting more SCV kills. So many SCVs falling. The probes evacuate. They're going towards the northern bases. And Cure, he's broke. Cure, he has no money. He has no money. What you see is what you get. Cure, he barely has no economy here. He's muling his heart out. Zan is doing it. Zan is doing it. And again, it was surprising to see Cure sent out on Winter Madness on a larger map. I say that he does find a base, okay. He, once again though, Zani does evacuate, does save his probes. It's been very consistent here from Zan. This time he gets the mineral line, okay. And we're base trading. Yeah, this one we're just trading bases. Planetary does fall. Cure, he has to make a choice here, but he's so far away from any expansions, he can't base trade. He's racing back home to defend. The observer's following the army, so Zan, he knows. Zan still has plenty of bases. Oh. Living's off. Oh. No connections. Liberators are exposed. Army sims in. Oh, storms a punish. Oh my god, massive storms on the army. And the ghosts are exposed. Yeah, once again, the ghosts are exposed. A messy fight from Cure. He's stimming in. Never goes up. Doesn't connect. It does not connect. It's all very close, very tense. Cure stimming in, knocking down more fresh bases. Should be a cancel. Ooh, that's a kill. That's a kill, not a cancel. There we go, cancels bottom left. Zan is also hurting. Zan does have a bit of a mineral bank at least, but mainly minerals. Oh, he stims in. Oh, the Novas. Brutal Novas. They connect. Cure is hurting, he's overstimmed. But he does catch a disruptor. He gets one, he gets two. Wow, he gets both disruptors. Aye, aye, aye. Both disruptors go down. He rotates, does force a cancel. Zaun, he has no expansion, he has no mining. Kira has half a base mining, Zaun has one. It's been very scrappy, very messy. Very messy, but at this point, Zaun has no high-tech units. As you can see here, there's one disruptor. There's one disruptor. We have a couple of DTs in the mix as well. There was just a mule, so no scan. Oh, there's an EMP though. The EMPs miss. As there is no Shadow Stride. Sadly rotates over. Army slims in. We do want that disruptor. Kiri gets it. Oof, disruptor goes down. 0 disruptors left and no high tempo, no disruptors. GG gets called. No more splash damage. A very scrappy game. In the end, Cure, he does claim the series 5-2, winning it all here for Team SHIN. Whew. GG, well played. A very intense back and forth. Not gonna lie, based on certain engagements, based on the mid to late game, we saw that, I mean, I would say that Zaun was ahead. Zaun was knocking down expansions, he was crippling the economy, he was gaining map control, but we saw a couple of very nice rotations from Cure, where he was able to knock down the northern bases and rotate back around and take down the southern bases as well, just also ensuring that Zaun also had no economy. It was a very low eco game state for both players, to be fair. Both players were very broke, both players had no resources, but in the end, Cure, he was that much more efficient, and Zaun was not able to replenish his losses. He was losing High Templar, Disruptors, Colossus, couldn't replace them, could not replace them. In the end, again, he ran out of money. GG, well played, congratulations. Cure, he will claim this series. He will be, or I should say Team SHIN will be this week's GSL CK champions. GG. Whew, GG, well played. Let us catch up. Let us catch up on the bracket itself. As a reminder, Team SHIN popped off here. You can see SHIN almost pulled off the all kill. Almost. SHIN, he took down Solar, took down Maru, took down Rogue, took down Classic. Insane run here from SHIN, leading the charge for his team, as he is, of course, their captain. Then Zaun had his own streak himself. He was able to take down SHIN and Beyond, and he almost took down Cure. Like, this final game was very close, very scrappy, very intense. In the end, Cure did take down Zaun just barely, and Team SHIN did win the all kill set. Meanwhile, when it comes to the Pro League sets, the Pro League format, let us quickly open that up. Bam. There it is. This was the earlier series. This was a best of 7 Pro League format between Team Rogue and Team SHIN. This one went all the way to the ace match. Maru won his game against Creator, Bunny won his game against SOS. We had herO over Zaun, SHIN over Solar, Cure over Classic. Rogue was able to fight back over Beyond, but then we had the ace match, PvT between herO and Maru, and herO did take down Maru in that final game. GG, well played. So in the end, Team SHIN, they won the Pro League format and they won the all kill format as well. Team SHIN, they popped off. They won their respective matches here. My condolences to Team Rogue, a strong team, but alas was not able to bring down the tenacious SHIN himself. Este SHIN, especially specifically in the all kill formats. Like, he was insane. he was crazy, baby. It was crazy. But GG, well played. Again, a very intense broadcast here, very intense as always for the GSL CK, and we hope you enjoyed. The broadcast here. Once again, when it comes to the match itself, there could have been an ace match, but only if Team Rogue had won one of these matches. Alas, they failed to do so. Meanwhile, when it comes to the GSL and supporting GSL, check out their Patreon. Their Patreon is set up to fund GSL Season 3 and future GSL CKs. So you can help support the GSL via their Patreon, via that initiative. Do help support them, help support StarCraft over in the Korean region and the Korean scene. We'll be discussing more of it in detail during the podcast later on this week. Meanwhile, we have the rest of our schedule. Bam! Again, today was a very intense day of StarCraft. We just wrapped up with GSL CK. This was on Tuesday evening. Tomorrow morning we have PegaStar Cup. Tomorrow evening we have the TLMC, the Team Liquid Map Contest 22 finalists. We have the Podcast tomorrow afternoon, and we also have a Kung Fu Cup, KSL, MSO, and STC. Now this schedule is to be determined, just because we are still waiting for the public judge scorings to be released for the TLMC, and that's what we're going to be going over during the TLMC broadcast. The finalists have been announced, but the judge scores and the judge sheets have not been released yet. They should be released soon, but they might not be released in time for the broadcast, so that might be like in a day, 2 days, 3 days. So depending on whether or not they're available, we might cast Kung Fu Cup tomorrow instead. So we might do a Kung Fu Cup cast instead. Likewise, when it comes to PegaStar Cup, it also depends on how much we are able to rest today. It's 2 a.m. and it's such a shame that there's not really much time, but I'm gonna let out the bunnies. They gotta have some time out, of course. They're gonna have a couple of hours before we go to bed, and depending on how we feel in the morning, we might cast PegaStar Cup, we might skip it. So on the fence about PegaStar Cup, on the fence about PegaStar Cup, on the fence about TLMC, and the schedule is subject to change. But if you want to support us as well, you can do so by following us. Again, we're live here on Soup, and VODs will be available on YouTube in a couple of days time. Will be available. Otherwise, thanks for watching. Thanks so much for the support. We do appreciate it. Big shout out to GSL, of course, for running this event on a regular basis. It's been a lot of fun. It's been amazing. It's been beautiful. Otherwise, we're going to be heading off. I'm going to go and get some rest. Going to let out the bunnies, give them some food, of course, and hopefully they're okay. See you next time. Until then, ciao, papi, ciao. Hasta luego.